All right, hello everybody. Welcome to VR Master League. Finally, after a long, long wait, which is to say only 5 days, we're back here with the Season 1 Challenger Cup postseason getting underway. So welcome to the stream, and welcome to this, no Rocks Titan, no Renegades, but welcome to the stream and to this pre-show of sorts. We're doing it the Echo style. And of course, it wouldn't be the Echo without SirDimwi here to talk about some of our matchups and some of these teams we'll be looking at today across all three VR Master League channels. So indeed, Channel 1 will be, just to give everyone a quick sense of direction, Channel 1 will be a Nitro casted there facing off against a Mirage. So in about 30 minutes, it'll be Tony time. Over on Channel 2, we'll have So Much for Subtlety, as well as unknown who's casting exactly with him yet. I believe Sputnik and Swiift, I think. And then it will be on Channel 3, Wit there, casting as well with Skinny and Kung. There we go. So I got that all lined up. But nonetheless, I'm going to hand it off to Dimwi now, because we got our pre-show starting here first with Instinct and Ace. So what do we got to talk about? Dimwi?
Yeah, we do have a full panel here with us currently ready to talk about these games. We have Minicat, Skinny, So Much for Subtlety, Sputnik, Swift, and Wit are all here. And yeah, Instinct versus Ace here. Instinct coming off they were really close getting to that number 6 spot. Very, very close getting into that, because all three of those teams, I think it was Instinct, Orbit, and Milk, all ended with Creamy Milk. All ended with that 1240 MMR, and it just happened to go to Milk ended with 1230, but yeah, it happened to roll to Orbit there. So Instinct coming in really strong, and they're facing off against this brand new team of Ace. Brand new-ish, anyways. That's a team of Diverting Rose, Avarice, Cam Jam, That Green Pigeon. They had a 1-1 record. They only played in that final week there. So definitely the underdogs in this matchup. But I'm curious. I don't know if anybody has anything they want to add here to these two teams. Instinct definitely the favorites coming into this one.
I will say for Instinct here, and indeed anyone on the panel, feel free to chime in at any given point there, or we can actually go to you even. There's a few of us in here, so maybe to keep it organized. Either or. How about this? Anyone in the panel, if you unmute your mic, I know you want to speak. But yes, so for Instinct, they've been a very interesting team to me. I know, just because they started out so hot. Obviously, they played in the preseason. They came into season one, strong start. We're looking like a potential master tier team, and pretty much all season long since then, they've been right on that cusp. And I feel like, as much as anyone here in this tournament today, we're gonna see Instinct become one of those potential dark horses. Maybe not in the context of this tournament, but just in the context of the whole season. I feel like they've been so close to reaching that master tier glory. I think if they have a successful day here today, one of the favorites for sure. And should they advance, I mean, they have a chance at causing some upsets down the road.
Yeah, they absolutely. I mean, they're definitely a really strong team. Instinct is. I mean, they shot up the leaderboard when they first came, the ladder when they first came into the league, and settled really nicely there in that gold tier. Definitely, the kind of the best example we have probably of a gold tier team in the league.
Yeah, and I see Wit joining us now. Do you have something to say, or were you just not here when I talked about the muting thing?
Oh, I heard you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think Instinct is has surprised me. They came in and were stronger than I expected, but watching them just worries me. When I watch them play, it seems
Worries.
like they're a team that waits until the very last second to throw the disc. They let people get really close to them, and every time I watch them for the first couple of weeks, I would think this is a mistake. This isn't going to work out, and it worked every time. They're somehow reading that moment really well. And so, like, at first I thought it was a fluke, and now I've started to see that that's how they play, and it seems to work really well for them. But uh, yeah, I'm really interested to see how this turns out.
Yeah, absolutely. I played a few matches with some of the some of the Instinct players as of recently too. So they've got their plays, they've got their the great offensive ability along with the defense. That was the main thing. Is once they added into the early season. I mean, between having Kavichi and Cruz in there, two known goalies, very strong. Then to mix up the offense down the front line with their cross passing play. I mean, when they're rolling, they're rolling, and
Yeah, and I always found it interesting because Kavici is a notable goalie. Early on, I always tagged him as one of the better goalies in the league, and then to really see he kind of uh, allowed the other player there to take up that goalie spot, and he's been playing more of a midfield position as I watch, because yeah, I mean, because he is what as I always saw one of the best goalies. So that kind of gives you that added little oomph if your goalie can't get back in, because sometimes you get caught out in Egypt, and having that backup there, someone who's just as good as their primary goalie, really gives them a lot of depth to work with there.
yeah. And then on the side of Ace too, I mean, lesser known commodities for some of them, but these players have been on various teams throughout the season. Uh, shout out to Cam Jam. I mean, in the friendliest way. But I mean, ever since Pizza League, just seeing him show up, and I know he has a little bit of a maybe Skinny won't appreciate this one. Has a little bit of Joker in him though. He's definitely a steezy player. You got that green pigeon most recently on Boosty Boys, and just yeah, a lot of players from different places coming together. So they will have their work cut out from against Instinct. Avarice from Catalyst, for instance. So there's a lot going. It's going to be tough going for them for sure. But moving on,
Yep.
we will have the next one, which is say Creamy Milk and Fear.
Creamy Milk and Fear. So Fear is another one of those new teams. Really
Oh,
interested to see what
my
they're able
bad,
to
by
put
the way.
together.
I just realized that had muted us when I transitioned there. So good note for next time. But hello. What were you saying, Dimwee?
Yeah, so yeah, this Creamy Milk versus Fear. Creamy Milk, team most people are familiar with at this point. We will get to them, but Fear, a brand new team. They did not participate in the regular season. This will be a debut, and I'm fairly certain only one of their players participated. That's Death Creeps, previously of Team Galaxy.
I'm happy to see
But they are
Death in
led
the
by
match again, or in the league again. Just want to say that because he's been one of the ones since preseason, since we had the little coaching eclipse squad going on. He impressed. I'm really happy to see Death Creeps on a team. Whether or not he plays today, because they do have that large roster, I'm not sure, but it's just good to see him there in any case.
Real quick, shout out to 5 Spotted Dog with the 100 bits, Zenith with 10. Definitely appreciate it there, guys. But Sputnik, sorry, go ahead.
And absolutely, I want to interject that I'm so happy to see Death Creeps, playing. He's been networking. He's been trying to find a team, and this is going to be a trial by fire for this team. They haven't played before. This is going to be interesting. And Alt VR Rat, I believe he is a community manager for Somnium Space for another VR game, and he's all around the VR world, the VR digital world, and it's nice to see him come back to Echo Arena and start playing again.
Yeah, and they're going to be here. So that's Alt V Rat and Death Creeps. They're the rest of the roster here is Novus, Death Toller, Toki, and a Wet Taco 87. Players that I'm really not all that familiar with. I don't know if anybody here has actually gotten to play with any of these guys. I see Mini Hat. I'm muting. I don't know. Mini Hat, go ahead.
A chance to play with Alt VRAD and Wet Taco, a few of these guys in the last few days in pub matches, and they're definitely not a team to sleep on here. Although making their debut match against Milk, who we most recently saw in an upset versus Orbit, will be a pretty rough one for their first match here. But I'm definitely excited to see what they can bring. And these are not players you should sleep on. I've seen them in pubs lately, and they're definitely they know what they're doing.
Yeah, so that's really excited to see what Fear can put together, because there are definitely some players there that have been around. But over on Creamy Milk,
Fear. Sorry to cut you off. Speaking of striking fear, there's Creamy Milk, my nemesis over the course of the season. I'm sure Shepard and Co. see them in the chat. We'll be happy to see that it's spelt correctly. Now, will the overlay be spelt correctly this time? Anyone's guess.
But yeah, of course, a team that really doesn't need much introduction, led by C. Jason, with Callan, who's basically the namesake of the team, definitely unknown for his love of milk. They're joined by JL Graham, Shepard, a recent addition, and Zux, who I believe they picked up as a just in case. So if any of their players can't play for whatever reason, if there's any sort of problems, they can bring Zux in. And Zux, I can say from personal experience, is an incredibly talented striker. So definitely a strength having him on the back burner there, just in case they need him. And they did end the season in gold with an MMR of 1230, and definitely a team that's going to be considered the favorites in the Challenger Cup today. And maybe, when looking at the overall, we talked about Instinct, now we're on Milk. These are kind of the two favorites. These are going to be the two that people are going to be watching to see if they're going to falter, because otherwise they both have a strong case for themselves today.
Yeah, absolutely. And for Creamy Milk, more players there that I've gotten some private match experience with recently, trying to get back into it. And you know what? They've all impressed for sure. For Fear's side of the things, Alt VRAT, I mean, there's a name I know, if nothing else, from What the Pub? That lone video that people like yelling at me when I show up in spectator mode in pubs these days. Shout out to Joker again. But, yes, moving on to the next one now, as I attempt to not get us muted again. It's going to be Gambit versus Electric. So
They were great out. All right, I found. Yeah, Electric, a brand new, when we say brand new, we mean brand new team here, led by 1 Foot Farina, Holleritz, I'm so sorry, Holleritz, Noob Sniper, and Shoehorn. I honestly, I don't think I know any of these players. They did not play during the regular season. They put this team together just to perform in this cup here, and I'm really curious and definitely a little excited to see what they can do.
We can find stuff to talk about. You just got to shoehorn it in. But Gambit, I know, is a team that, well, you're more familiar with as of late. I see a familiar name there on that little roster list.
Yeah, Mo Jolly had some. So obviously, Gambit led by Mo Jolly with Captain Will, Leo the Great, also Leotha Grate, and Supreme Boons. In fact, also 12 on their extended roster there, as well as myself temporarily, because Mo Jolly was having some headset issues. She actually she posted pictures of it. She opened it up, and the board responsible for her left eye straight up missing a chunk. So it was definitely ruined. But today she did get her hands on a replacement, and she got home not even an hour ago, picking that up and verified that it was good to go. So she will be playing instead of me. I will not be playing with Gambit today. And I gotta say, I mean, playing with these guys, they're very good. They know what they're doing. They, you know what I mean. They're everything they do is coordinated and planned, and they're very talented players. And especially with Mo Jolly on that back line, she is so good in goal. She is a stalwart reset spot. I mean, she is phenomenal on that back line. And then with the strikers they have, Captain Will and Supreme Buns, both of those guys can really crank out points in a game. And even with Leotha Grate, they're absolutely fantastic. And I'm going to go ahead and say they're going to take it all today. They're going to be the underdogs that surprise everybody and come away with that gold ticket to that closed round robin in 2 weeks.
Now that's a very confident assertion you got right there. But
yeah, well, I got to scrim with them a couple times this week, and they're good, and they're going to do it.
I definitely agree that Mojali is a game changer. She can carry a team. She's incredibly strong in goal. She's emerging as one of the strongest goalies in this game, and it's going to be an absolutely great performance from this team, and I can't wait.
I see Sneaky Evil in the chat's disagreeing with me, saying Milk about the 2-0 Gambit, and nope, it's the other way around, buddy. You got it backwards.
Oh boy, starting off hot here, hot milk. But will be, Gambit and Electric. That's gonna be an interesting one. I think Gambit. I talked about Instinct earlier and how they're the gold team that is so close to being a master tier team and beating those master teams. I feel like Gambit's kind of similar in the silver division. They're that silver team that is so very close to getting that gold rank. So who knows? Good day today could buy them some success, and it would not be a surprise just seeing their performances as of late. Now, next match, we're going over here to, let's see, Nitro and Mirage, which will in fact be the match that appears on this channel in another 11 minutes.
Whoop! Yeah, sorry, I confused my my mic and my mute and unmute, whatever. Nitro and Mirage. I mean, this is a really close matchup. These two teams, they have met once in the season. That was Saturday, April 4th. Nitro took that 2-1, and the score is what I'm really interested in. Because Nitro, the 2 rounds they won 20-0. But the one that went to Mirage was 8-10 in favor of Mirage. So I'm really interested to see this matchup. It's going to be close. They're going to be fighting it out. Nitro, they did end with an MMR of 1150. Their team led by Vanzi, with Citrus, Some Joe Schmo, The Law, and Firebird, 130. And then Mirage ended the season here, MMR of 1110. They're led by Tony, the namesake of Tony Time. And he's
I want to point out.
Gas.
I realized when I was looking at their profile earlier, Tony, so all of Mirage's players have avatars that look like the Mirage logo, just changed up in color, except for Tony's. That little round spot behind has now turned into a cluck. For Tony Time. I love it. That was hilarious. I love that little extra touch.
That's absolutely phenomenal. And yeah, Tony's leading the team here with Antgas, Fontax, Saluna, and DJ Echo. And I got to touch on anyone who's been around me the last couple of weeks. I've been the biggest fan of Saluna's. In my mind, I think in season 2, she's going to come out as being one of the best shooters in the league. Because every single one of her shots come out at 18 meters a second or faster. And she puts it wherever she wants to put it, she puts it. She has a sniper's eye with that disc. And she's an amazing shooter. And so when you're watching this team, watch them. They love to feed her disc because she's going to put them in, even with a goalie there.
Mini Hat, you had something?
I think Mirage is definitely a team that we should look out for. I've seen Saluna in particular around pubs, and I think very strong players. I did have the chance with my team Spaghetti to play some scrims against Nitro lately, and I think they're a little slept on. So maybe Dimwi's dark horse in this race is Gambit. But I'm gonna call Nitro as my dark horse. I expect some upset wins or some very good matches against Instinct, Creamy Milk, and the likes of Gambit.
Yeah.
So I'm looking for some big things from Nitro today, and I wish them luck.
Yeah, and same applies to all our teams and all our casters here as we're going to split off soon. But next we got Chaos and High Voltage. Sorry, the mute. But yes, so Dimwi, what do you got for this one? I just want to say, actually, first off, Chaos, this is going to be interesting, just knowing how their last month of play went with all the round 3s and all the game winners. They've had so many of them. That's one to keep an eye on. That will be streamed by Skinny and Wit over on Channel 3.
Yeah, this is a this is a matchup. I kind of want to. I might be peeking in on it as it's going on because Chaos. They finally found their roster here. Dano, McFabulous, Cakester, Curry in a Hurry, Farafo. I say finally. I mean that was 2 months ago. They quote unquote finally found it. But they came together and they've kind of been week to week. You know, they streak up and then they kind of have that tendency to falter back a little bit. And so I'm really curious to see how they're going to perform today. I mean, they're very, very capable players. They're very talented players. I've played with them for years personally, and they're very, very capable players. And they're definitely the kind of team that if they can find their footing today and really just kick off, they could definitely pull out some serious upsets to surprise some people because they're that caliber of team. If they can just find that footing. But High Voltage, another very capable team, led by Fire Ninja, and they've got that's with Lulz are the best, Sonic Roland, and the fabled Crosscheck, who pulled out 13 saves in one game, 10 of them coming in one round. I believe that I can't remember who they were playing against.
Oh, I remember. It was Invictus. I will remember that match for the rest of my life.
Yeah, that was Crosscheck just going absolutely nuts in goal during that game. That's right. There was 10 saves in one round, basically unheard of. So they definitely have that kind of just that brick wall in the backfield there with Crosscheck. He's a new player. He's a young player. He is going to. I expect him in season 2 to really shine out and be one of those players that people go, where did he come from? And when they ask that question, you just have to say you weren't paying attention because we saw him coming from a mile away.
Yeah,
because he's absolutely fantastic there in goal for them.
Yeah, well, that's the beauty of having all these teams here participate, including some of the new ones who've just formed over the last week in preparation for this cup, is that we do see so many players and such a big variety of rosters now that for your average Echo fan player, what have you, it's hard to keep up. There are 40 matches a week towards the end of the season. I mean, just so many new players that I guess us casters sometimes have the benefit, I suppose, of getting to kind of see all of them from that broad point of view and get to know them over the course of 2 or 3 months. But yeah, for a lot of people, I mean, there's going to be a lot of these teams, I think, that creep up and surprise, especially going to season 2. And I think some of the players here and yes, to answer the question in chat, High Voltage was indeed Planet Express before. But yes, moving on to our final first round of Swiss matchup will be Boosty Boys versus Galaxy.
Yeah, these are two teams. So Galaxy, I mean, we'll touch on first just because notable. This is the team. I don't remember what it ultimately. What did they go like? Was it 0-12 or 0-15?
15.
Was it 15? The final count.
I'm gonna stick with what my intuition and my best guess says. I'm pretty sure it was 15. And yeah, you said it yourself. I'll let you continue.
Well, yeah, it was. It's not to focus on the fact that they lost that many games. It's the fact that they lost that many games and kept going. It's so often you'll see a team that just can't win. They'll just break up. They'll break up and try. they'll try to mix it up. They'll try to find a new team. Some of them will try to just get a step up, find a team that's already together. Someone will try to start their own team. They stuck together that whole way through. They decided that it doesn't matter that we're losing. We're enjoying this and we want to get better, and they kept doing it. I mean, they deserve an award for pulling that off. Or that is a major accomplishment because that is a massive hurdle. Teams, even teams that are well established, if they go on a losing streak, sometimes it can really start highlighting, the kind of the cracks in the foundation there that kind of go maybe not so much unnoticed, but unspoken about when you're kind of on the high of a win streak. Yeah, so a lot of props to this team, and they are a very capable roster there, led by Chucky Joseph, with Fur Car, Phlegm Enthusiast, and Unguarded 4. And I've played with these guys a lot, in particular over the last few months. And Chucky Joseph, Fur Car, I mean, they're talented players, and I say this a lot. Where there are players who are kind of, I wouldn't say stuck in bronze, but are currently in the bronze tier that are, as far as the individual talent is concerned, are so good. I mean, they're so good, and it's really just a matter of the teams kind of getting used to being a team. Trusting your teammates, all that stuff. And Galaxy has done it. I mean, they've ultimately come back. So they went 0-15. They went 5-4 after they stopped. After they cut out that losing streak,
That is
which is huge.
Yeah, that is really a testament to how much they've improved. I mean, that is a ridiculous turnaround. And even some of those ones they lost in that 5-4, just they were close. Well, I mean, and even the one against Boosty Boys, that was on last Sunday. Now that one was a 3-rounder. That was a close game as well. So really, anything can happen, and Galaxy has a bright future, especially if they continue sticking together. And that's why, even though it's not, I don't think it's a bad thing, having these rosters necessarily shift from time to time, and because there's a lot of players, so sometimes it takes time to find your right roster. But I think once you do find those individuals you're comfortable with playing with, chemistry-wise, personality, play style, there's something to be said about just wading it through and kind of developing the chemistry instead of changing, constantly. Where it can be avoided. And Galaxy is a testament to that, just with the improvement over a very, relatively speaking, short amount of time. But speaking of a short amount of time, well, that countdown is winding down. So we're about to all head off and split into our appropriate channels. So once again, just to clarify, for everyone at home, this is a Challenger Cup. It's going to be a 4-round Swiss series. All the in-match rules, the same as the regular season there. But on VRML Channel 1, which is right here, we'll be going to Nitro versus Mirage, casted by me and Dimwi. Dimwi and I. Grammar. One of the two is correct. So 50-50 on that one. But Boosty Boys versus Galaxy will be on Channel 2, casted by Sputnik and Swiift and cammed by So Much for Subtlety. Meanwhile, on Channel 3, it will be Chaos versus High Voltage, casted by Skinny and Kung and cammed by Wit. So all three channels, for the remainder of the afternoon until this is concluded, will be all full of casters and matches. So I'm excited. I think the panel's excited, Dimwi's excited, and the chat is excited, seeing
So excited.
hopefully those season high numbers approaching by the end of it. But of course, you do have a lot of selections, so I don't blame you for being picky and choosy. But in any case, we're going to mosey on over to our match momentarily, so pardon us for just a moment and enjoy the show that's about to come. Oh, hi. I just realized you guys didn't have music. Do you want music or do you want me to sing to you? I can do both. Nah, here's some music. All right, hello everybody. Welcome back once again to VR Master League here, the first match of our Challenger Cup in Master League. Again, I'm Palidore, being joined by SirDimwi. People asking me to rap. That's no time for that. There, that's kind of a rhyme. But yes, SirDimwi, how's it going? And we talked about this match just 10 minutes ago or so, but we can talk about it again because I'm kind of excited. I love me some Nitro. I love me some Mirage.
Yeah, these are two very capable teams, fairly evenly matched. Nitro, they ended the season at number 19 with an MMR of 1150, a record of 11-14. They're coming up against Mirage here. They ended at number 24, MMR of 1110, and a record of 4-8. They did play once during the regular season. Nitro did take that one 2-1, but it was in full three rounds. So as we get started here, really interested to see how this goes.
Well, it's going to go for a save is what it's going to be for Fontek already. Ant Gas, the clear. Interesting how we start with so much lately. I always say how hard defense is, and we start these games with these great defensive plays.
Yeah, I mean, that was an absolutely phenomenal stave there to start the game. That's something you can build off of here. Saluna is going to take this one in. She has that pass option, but that one's going to bounce a little bit. But yeah, that's something you can build off of as a team when you start with a great save like that.
And Fontek, oh, there's the man with a pass now to Tony. Down below, just trying to space out. You see Citrus in the goal. Very talented goalie, definitely. And they're going to have... Uh-oh. We might have had a crash, it sounds like, so will be Saluna, apparently. So nonetheless, might be a 3-on-4 for the meantime. The Law is going to try and convert. Cannot do so quite yet, but maybe the rebounded shot will.
Fair shot.
Yeah, that's good for that 3. That's Nitro going to take advantage of that opportunity there. And that's exactly what it is, an opportunity, because as Mirage was approaching that goal, Saluna was set up on that shield there. Saluna is, I mean, she's not their only goal scorer, but she's a big part of their offense, and so they're looking to pass it to her a large percentage of the time there. So it's unfortunate she dropped out, but it looks like she's back.
False alarm, apparently, so might have just been a cable thing, potentially. Who knows? Either or. We'll be happy to not have to restart, at least for the moment, as Antgas does get the disc here, and looks ahead for his two teammates up in the front line. It's Tony from the shoulder getting it knocked loose by some Joe Schmo, who is, by the by, one of the, at least if past weeks are any indication, one of the favorites for Twitch memes for whatever reason.
Yeah, and that was some phenomenal bubble defense there from Nitro. They forced the fumble and they get it in there. That's another 3 there. Some Joe Schmo with the discipline to keep that shot behind the 3-point bubble. As some talking happens, some extracurriculars after the play there.
Yeah, well, Nitro, that's 2 quick threes, either or, and they're definitely, get a rematch now. Okay, so I'm gonna say they're definitely exercising their right to fly, but okay, so it does, based on those open comms, if you guys can hear, sounds like indeed maybe chord steppage. I'm not sure, either or, that will be a restart there.
Yeah, that's unfortunate that we're having some tech issues here, but Nitro coming in strong to start this game here, already up by 6. I think how far away? Just about 2 minutes in, I think, right?
Somewhere
Right
in that area. Hopefully the teams took a look at the score. Of course I can actually do that right.
I just really wanted to put you on the spot on cast.
Oh, don't worry, I got it. It was 6-0, scored with, let's see, 7:57. So yeah, you're almost exactly right.
Wow, yeah, right about 2 minutes and 3 seconds. And I wonder if it's Saluna having the tech issue, because it was her the first time, and that kind of that opened up that the Nitro to turn that one around, get that 3. And then, just doing some funny
some
business
dubstep.
there.
That's okay. Here, you guys wanted a rap. This is a beat. Oh, it's gone. Too late. Sorry, Twitch. You were denied your rap. I was about to go ham.
And Sneaky calling it a tactical timeout. And I see what you're doing there. And no, this is a proper tech timeout. As we do see a player drop just now. Oh, you guys are funny. But yeah, so waiting. So it looks like it wasn't even Saluna this time. So Saluna had the issue the first time, and it's I can't remember off the top of my head, but it's their fourth, a separate, different player there. But I'm expecting Mirage to pop off here. I mean, I've seen firsthand. I've scrimmed with them twice this week, and I've seen firsthand how they can just start pumping them in. It'll surprise you. You'll be up by, actually, we were in a game against them. We were up by 9. And out of nowhere, over 2 minutes, they caught up. And so they're definitely a team capable of doing that. And now that they have the joust advantage, maybe going to start here.
That's the thing. You really cannot sleep on any team in the league these days. It's just a fact. At any division, doesn't matter whether you're master, gold, silver, bronze, what have you. If you don't play to your max capacity, the other team certainly will, and we've seen so many times against multiple teams playing, against a team that they're heavily favored against, connoisseur-wise, rank-wise, and yet we've seen it so many times where the underdog team does start contesting. They do take rounds, or they do threaten that upper team, and they really force them to readjust, because if they don't, the talent level is too high, and there's just too many great teams.
Well, and just there, we saw Nitro did a really good job of stuffing Mirage right at mid. They forced 2 turnovers. They do come away with it, at least for a moment. Antgas getting a good steal there. Antgas and Tony both doing some good job in the field there for Mirage. And now that's going to turn around. But right back in the hands of Anzi, so it's going to turn around one more time.
Yeah, barely missed out on their opportunity for their first score of the game. That one will be a missed opportunity. It's just going to be Fontac in the very deep back line to tap it out, although the stack in the midline definitely causing some trouble and trying to, Tony there definitely trying to bother said stack.
Yeah, Nitro doing a good job of controlling here. That was a dangerous pass, but it connects. Vanzi going to bring this one in with the whirly-twirly. Going to pop that in at the top corner pocket there. Beautiful placement on the goalie. And, that's going to put Nitro up by 8 now.
And just the slightest of hesitation moves was thrown in on that one. Just see the whirl. He kind of did the wind-up, then froze for just a second before he finally hammered it home. So that was a nice little Duncan move and in a good place, like you said, as Saluna gets a disc over in the tunnel.
You're going to have to watch out. Do not give her any lanes, because she's like, I might start calling her Reliable Saluna after Reliable Ryan, because she's capable of hitting those tunnel shots if you give her an opportunity.
It doesn't roll off the tongue quite as well, but I do agree with the sentiment that she's been absolutely a huge, huge pickup. I mean, started off as a substitute, then joined the roster, and now going for a little bit of jokes as Vanzi gives a hooah, and who else but Vanzi with 10 points now for Nitro.
I really hope you had the comms on for that. Did you have the comms on for that?
Yes, sir.
Oh, that was phenomenal. And I don't know if Cass could hear it, but Citrus was apologizing for them after the goal. Oh, I love these guys. I love them so much.
Citrus trying to keep the peace a little bit there as Nitro just breaks a piece off of that goal. But Fontek with the disc here and still looking to score. I mean, they've had some good time spent into the bubble. They just haven't really been able to get their offense going quite yet. But still 5 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. They'll have some time yet to get on the score sheet.
Yeah, Nitro's bubble their defense in general, not even just their bubble, but their defense in general has been doing a really good job of slowing this team down. Saluna getting that disc, putting it off the backboard, and that's exactly the kind of shot she's going to. I mean, look at where that disc goes in on the goal, far side of the goalie there. I mean, that's a beautiful shot there, and that's finally points on the board there for Mirage halfway through this round one.
Yeah, and I want to point out too, because talk about things that we have seen in previous matches over the weeks. You had that little Joker train of sorts that Nitro had, stacking each other right into the goal. We've seen this where a team will get a little bit loose and a little bit steezy as that shot gets loose, and then suddenly it kind of lights a fire under the opposing team and they start coming back. It's happened at least on 4 or 5 occasions throughout the season where the team who got styled on ended up coming back to win that round. So you got to be careful too. That can really be a double-edged sword when you do things like that.
Yeah, but that was a nice interception there we saw. Mirage was doing a good job of resetting that disc, cycling it around, trying to open up the defense and just the read. I think it was Vanzi who got that interception, but maybe Mirage with an opportunity here as Antgas takes that one, resets it there to Tony.
Yeah, Tony, as these sound effects continue to come out for these two teams, but Tony trying to get a pass off. It just ricochets right back. Saluna eventually taking it, looking for that pass quickly over to Antgas, and he gets the shot. The defense just approaching the feet, but handing them the 2-point defeat at least on that drive.
Yeah, you can see the goalie there. He was tracking that disc. He tracked it all the way into the goal, and I just couldn't get the grab on it. So Antgas with a great shot there, putting it in. And now Mirage maybe coming back here, pushing that lead down to 6 with just over 3 to go.
Yeah, chat's calling for it. I see Galito and Venom and Mighty Quinn. A lot of people here in the chat, but a lot of people saying maybe it's comeback time. I mean, 3 minutes left now, 3 minutes 9 seconds, and anything could happen, especially with a 6-point deficit. I mean, that's we're a very small run away from this being a runaway by Mirage if they're not careful on Nitro.
Oh, and a great defensive play there by Saluna, getting the hand on that disc. Vanzi ultimately coming away with it, but he's going to get stunned out. That picked up by Fontak. Fontak trying to make something happen there, but he hits that block. So quick turnover. Vanzi going to start walking this one away. And you see Nitro's defense is just, they're not letting Mirage have much room to work with here. And as stacks come in, Nitro's going to get that one, put it in. Some Joe Schmo from 4 meters out, and that's going to push that lead back to 8 here, 2.5 to go.
Yeah, there's the man with all the Twitch fans over the week. Some Joe Schmo joining on to the roster here for Nitro. And lighting it up on that goal. I mean, there were 4 different players for Nitro. So with that particular goal and only 2 minutes left now approaching, that might have been a pretty good buffer. It's still not over, but it's going to be much more tough as that shot just misses a mark and gets rebounded here by Fontak.
And something else I'm noticing is anytime Saluna gets anywhere near the goal, they make sure they cover her and stun her out, although she's open right now. But a great shot there from Tony, sending that one in on the goalie. So much traffic around the goal there. His own player was stunned out, so the goalie had all the opportunity to get the stop, but he wasn't able to get the grab. Tony puts that one in and cuts that lead down to 6. Now a minute 40.
Yeah, Tony with a nice fling right into the goal there from the inside the line. And just brings it right back to within 6. So 90 seconds left. We'll see what happens here. Need to play some quick defense, some aggressive defense. Going for the offense and softly. Good stun there. Saluna getting it now and clearing it after the immediate boost. So if they can get to the other side here, maybe make a 3. This is about to be a supremely interesting game. But unfortunately, the overshoots will delay it and waste some precious time off that clock.
Ooh, and a good stun there by the Law on Saluna. She had just gotten to that disc. He's going to send it back out. But Fontak is there. He's going to move it back through mid, looking over his options. All of his teammates are on the far left side here, and they're all pretty much covered. He has Antgas moving in, takes a shot, but it's going to bounce off that post. Fontak getting it again, going to reset it here for his team, but the interception by the Law, and he's going to send that one out.
Oh, the Law breaking the spirits there. A little bit of Nitro as he gets that disc, or of Mirage rather, and now Nitro going for the goal, but Vanzi just slightly off, but rebounded here. Good shield from Citrus and the tap pass. That was a nice series of plays to enable Vanzi. Oh, a save from Tony though. That was some Tony time styling on him, but only 30 seconds left and just a time definitely not on the side here of Mirage. So Tony out of time.
I do believe we are out of the so-called mathematical time here, 19 seconds ago. So Luna's going to send that one out. But round one is going to be in the hands of Nitro here. Now, maybe Mirage can get one more in, something to build off of going into round two. But no, the Law is going to get the steal on that, send it out. 5 seconds to go. Round one is in the hands of Nitro here. It's going to be 12-6, probably. Yeah, 12-6 as that last shot goes in. And good round there to Nitro. Their defense doing a lot of the heavy lifting here in this first round.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they definitely had a good chance for that comeback. It was within reach a couple different times there for Mirage. Just couldn't quite complete it at the end of the day, but still, they have at least 10 minutes more to come back here, force that round three, and hey, we always love to see it, especially in this situation. Higher pressure than ever in a sense. I mean, obviously fighting for their Season 1 lives now.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a good motivator. It's definitely something you can use as motivation to get moving. Now the stats we do have, they're limited as we did have that reset. So of the I think we had about 7 minutes of maybe 8 minutes of play. So I think we're only missing that first 2 minutes.
Yeah, it was 6-0 at the time. So missing 6 points off of Nitro's side. But.
Yeah, so 2 threes from Nitro. I think the Law got one of them. I think Some Joe Schmo got the other. So Some Joe Schmo probably with the game high points of 5. Vanzi following him up with 4. Wherever the 3 went, I think it was the Law. I'm totally guessing, so we're not going to play the guessing game.
Why not?
Yeah, assists. Why not? We got the Law with 2 saves there in goal, and Vanzi with 1. That's definitely a difference maker in this game. 3 saves. That's if they were 2s, that's 6 points that they were able to stop from Mirage there. Tony picking up, Saluna picking up a save here. A bunch of, you see 3 of the 4 players there in Mirage getting some goals in there. So, as I said at the start, Saluna kind of is a big part of their offense, but they're all capable scorers there. Mm-hmm. And I expect to see more of that, especially with how Nitro is just not making it easy for them. They're shutting down anyone who enters that bubble. And they've been doing a good job of it so far. As ooh, that was a noise.
Yeah, I think someone being attacked by a wildcat. Hopefully everything's okay there inside the game, inside the house of whoever just let out that scream. But maybe just one of those hype screams. I know that used to be a thing that I would do when I was playing, and on Eclipse we would, especially for big matches, not so much the weeklies, with the week-to-week kind of things, but for qualifier type things, for LANs, we'd emphasize yelling non-stop for the entire tournament, basically, just to keep us hyped, keep us energized, keep us focused on the game, and not on any potential negativity getting in the way.
No negativity here. I can't say the word, Palidore, in this game, as that one's getting set back down. Oh, take it away. I can't do it.
Well, that's okay. Right here, getting tied up as the tongue, but will be Saluna and ringing it in for 3. There is Saluna, just as you said, Dimwi, right as we expected, I suppose, with that striking ability, especially from 3-point range.
You give her a lane, she's going to take it, and she's going to put it in. That is a lesson everybody needs to learn about Saluna at the moment you meet her. Because that's what happened there, and she puts that one in from 19 meters out. It's a beautiful shot, good for the 3. And now Mirage finally finding a lead here in this game, up by 3.
Absolutely. I saw Roxanne there asking about game 1 score. It was 12-6. It was kind of a late game comeback there from Mirage, trying to get back into it, couldn't quite complete it, but we're maybe about to see a different round 2. We'll have to see here as another clear gets sent out. So now it's all about those boosts. As oh no, another dropout here coming in from the blue side, Mirage.
That is unfortunate there, especially as they were just getting that one into that the Nitro zone. So it's going to be a 4-on-3 situation here. Tony trying to make something happen there, doing a lot of work, really sweating right now. 1-on-2, and he's doing a good job of breaking them up.
Tony!
They can't keep a hand on it. Tony's going to be the one to come away with it now. And with the defender there, some help from his teammate. Who was that? Fontac, or excuse me, that was Saluna. Saluna making some room. She's going to accept that pass. And look at this, Mirage just resting control of the disc here. Oh, what a pass there.
No,
He's bringing it in. Oh, what a save, Citrus. Wow.
You denied me my Tony time, Citrus, but good save as Tony gets it. The second try. No, the third try. Yes. That's 3 times the charm for Tony, 2 times the charm for Citrus, and all times a charm for all of us, because that was just a very fun to watch play enveloped there, starting with Tony's defense, and then going to Citrus's defense, and then going to the dunk for some offense. A full platter of plays.
Well, you could hear them laughing about it after the play. It's because that dinger, when he hit the top of the post, because Citrus had her grab already ready. You know, she's ready to make that grab, and she grabbed it off of that ding, and that's what allowed him to get the grab to dunk it back in. So some fortunate bounces there going the way of Mirage, and Tony able to make something happen off of it. That was absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, it was a treat. Call it Duncan Go Nuts, if nothing else, because Tony just trying to pop off there as they go for a stack, but just overshooting the disc was Citrus. Luckily on the other side, rebounded by Vanzi, but now Fontac in the goal, Citrus at the barrier as well as Joe Schmo, and they're going to back it out wisely here to spread the floor and get some easy passing lanes open.
Yeah, so now Nitro showing some really good control right now as that pass, as I say it, that pass just missing the mark. I believe the player was stunned out. Saluna is going to be able to clear that one out, though, so maybe Mirage going to get another opportunity here as the stacks, they're trying to come together, but they're getting stunned out hard. One stack finally getting away. You got Saluna coming in, but that one's going to get cleared back out, and now an opportunity here for Nitro. Taking the shot there from the 2, but just going wide.
Yeah, couldn't line it up as well as they wanted to there, and kind of fortunate, honestly, for Mirage, because that delayed stack just kind of got him all kinds of off balance. That definitely could have been a dangerous situation, conceding a 3 there. Just right at the moment, seems like more so a lot of possession changing here. We might see it again, in fact. There it is with the stacks, the punches, and a double stun. Saluna and Citrus. Nice regrab, though, from Citrus. And now it's just all over the place, continuing to scramble.
Yeah, some scrambling there, but it is going to be Nitro going to get control of the disc here. Some Joe Smo going up there to Citrus. Citrus coming in. What a cut pass there to the Laws. The Laws going to slap that one in for the 2. And now Nitro putting some points on the board here. Just 4 minutes in.
Oh, we're not bored here at all. This is very entertaining. Mirage 5-2. Nitro getting their first points on the board after 4 minutes of play. See the 70-some viewers popping in the chat there. Welcome. Once again, you have a full selection between the 3 channels. I think one of the matches at least might be already over, but nonetheless, welcome to the streams today as we continue on here with Fontac getting the disc and trying to find that pass over to Saluna.
Saluna's going to get a good clear there. It's going to bounce away from the goalie who was backing up. That is Citrus. So it is going to be taking Saluna taking that shot, but it's just going to go wide. That one, you're sure is going to go in, considering who's taking the shot. Saluna, she's going for another one there, but ultimately stunned out. So that one's going to get bounced out. But Mirage maybe going to get another opportunity here.
It looks like it. There's Antgas with the disc. Antgas, again, newest member here as well. Well, alongside Saluna, we known him from Skull Crusaders. Over there, Saluna, though, she's crusading for the goal. And they are on a mission, no doubt, 7-2 in round 2 to maybe force that 3rd round we talked about.
Yeah, and that's what's going to happen if you don't man mark Saluna. That is her spot, the nest. She loves that spot. That's where she's going to set up every time. And if you don't put someone on her, they're going to give her the disc. She's going to put it in. Your goalie's not going to stop it. And, yeah, she does it there. And now Mirage back up again by 5 here.
Yeah, so that's really good look for them after that first round. That's another good cross pass, though, saved from Fontac. Trying to attack from that bottom angle, being denied, but right back to Vanzi, and he is going to dine for the 2 points right there, being fed by some Joe.
Yeah, just a classic play there. Vanzi going to put that one in for the 2, and that's going to cut the lead down here to 3, so we still have a game. This is a 1-goal game here with just 4 minutes to go. Very, very close. Nitro definitely looking to come back here to take this one in 2, but I think Mirage, they definitely are feeling that round 3.
Oh yeah, they've definitely stabilized here. They're trying to find some more points. There's a defense off balance, in fact. Might get that one-on-one goal, and it does go for Tony. Citrus trying to save it again with the heroics like earlier, but Tony just squeezing it through on that dive.
Can we Tony time as he puts that one in for the 2 on the goal. He has a great shot coming in from underneath, hooking it around, putting it at the feet. Yeah, just good goal there from Tony, and that's going to bring the lead down to 5, or up to 5. Is it 9-4 here in favor of Mirage?
Yeah, and Mirage again on possession, so the momentum firmly in place. There's a shot from Saluna. Unlikely, squeezes it through somehow right off that perfect spot.
Are there any doubters remaining in the audience? Are there any doubters remaining? Did you see that? There was a goalie in the goal. Who's taking that shot on a goalie? Saluna is. Wow.
Yeah, just unbelievable. Saluna, again, been lighting it up in recent weeks, making the late season introduction into VRML. Saluna was, and she's just been on fire, going in for a couple more points here. I believe Saluna again. Citrus saved it, but just couldn't quite get it out of there, so it did, in fact, squeeze through on a self-goal.
And you see what happened there? So Saluna is scoring these one after another, just ridiculous goals with goalies in the goal. She comes in like she's going to shoot. She freezes out that goal. That goalie is focused on her, despite that goalie is under pressure with the player right up, cutting in on the side there. And Saluna does the high IQ play, sends that cut pass, gives her teammate an opportunity to score, and they put it in. Another goal there, now up by 10, Mirage.
Yeah, and I'm noticing here, so for Nitro, just compared to the first round, their defense isn't quite able to stop as much of these. I mean, Citrus has had some good grabs and saves and things like that, but as far as some of these plays, talk about that 3 on a goalie, you talk about these 1-on-1 or 2-on-1 drives, which are, high percentage opportunities for an offense. That's where Mirage is really benefiting. Nitro unable to stop it. Meanwhile, they're getting stopped here defensively thanks to Mirage's defense.
Yeah, that was an ambitious pass there. The player behind the goal was covered. As Mirage, Fontac getting down there first, getting the hands on it, going to put it in for the 2. Mirage going up by 12. And yeah, no, that play by Nitro down at the other goal, that pass, the player was covered, and just trying to force that goal. Definitely feeling the fire here as they're down by 12. I don't know if we're out of time yet, but Mirage very likely forcing a round 3 here.
Yeah, barring some miracles, which isn't unheard of, but yeah, it seems like it's just going to be too much to overcome. Joe Schmo, well, at least try to get a couple more, and he does, so it's a 10-point game, but only a minute left. Less than that, in fact, after this joust is through. Also, hello, Andy Double Yeah. How's it going?
Andy Double Yeah.
Sounds familiar.
Sorry,
I know a W, but I see a lot of, look at that, 80 viewers in here, and apparently 120 among the 3 channels, according to Venom. So, awesome. Love it.
Yeah, that's a great disruption there, but Tony's coming away with this one. Sends it in. Another goal here for Mirage. It's Tony time as he pops that one in for the 2, and now Mirage up by, let's do math, up by 12 once more.
Yeah, 18-6. I mean, 20 seconds left. What a second round from Mirage, needless to say. Tony doing some work, Saluna doing some work. What else can you say? I mean, I love the fact that here on our first match on this channel, at least, we're getting that 3rd round. It's been exciting. It's been delighting. Saluna, she's going to continue to be igniting on that goal. Shout out VTS for the 21st point.
Are there any more doubters? Who's taking that shot on a goalie? Saluna is. It's in for the 3. And now Mirage is going to take round 2, 21-6 here. As a reset does come through again once. Oh, no, never mind. I'm being goofy. But we do have the stats from that second round there. And don't you know it? Game high points going to Saluna with 11.
You don't say.
Tony following her up with 6 with a couple Tony time goals. Fontac with that 2 we saw off the it was a clear in by Saluna, and then the chain in. Fontac getting the hand on it, puts that one in. And then, Saluna picking up 2 assists, Antgas with an assist. Vanzi, Sumjo Schmo, the Law all getting a couple goals there. or a couple points on the board. Excuse me.
Yeah, I mean, just a big effort. That's a ridiculous turnaround, quite frankly. I mean, first of all, in that first round, it did seem like Nitro was about to pull away and maybe start snowballing, but then a miniature run being shown from Mirage, and then boy, did they carry it over, because look, in round 2, I mean, Nitro got stuck on the same amount of points that Mirage had in round 1. Meanwhile, Mirage almost doubled the points that Nitro had in round 1. So that is just a shocking turnaround here. And round 3, I mean, anyone's guess where this one goes, but I would certainly say momentum is on the side here of Mirage.
And just real quick, possession time was 317 to 222 in favor of Nitro in that round 2 there. So just showing you how quickly Mirage is scoring. It's Nitro with an opportunity here. Vanzi does get that win in for the 2, and Nitro's going to take that early round 3 lead just 15 seconds in.
Yeah, see, I like that move there from Vanzi as well. Kind of did a little wind-up, whirled it around. Basically made the goalie uncertain exactly of which side he was going to shoot it off of just by doing that little move. I know I mentioned a lot of the times on these streams when you do tend to approach from those corners, you know, directly below or above goals. It's a lower percentage shot, at least on paper, and oftentimes it's a good place for the goalies to consider diving on said player just because it's tight angles. But yeah, if you do find yourself approaching from the angle and you throw shots off there, but you throw shots with the just the tricky maneuvers like that, it'll raise your percentages up just enough sometimes to get those extra goals.
What a click!
And it looked like somebody lagged out a little bit. It looks like they are back. They didn't actually drop, but that's what caused that the disc to get a little funky there. Because, yeah, if you're the one holding it and you get a little laggy, the disc is going to kind of favor your lagginess for whatever reason. That one going to get sent out by some Joe Schmo here down that far bubble. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, it's still happening, so whoever that was on the other side who threw that might be having some issues, but nonetheless, getting that disc right back. We'll be right back to the hands of Mirage here, but losing it out to Citrus. Citrus eyeing the goal now with a cross pass actually to Joe.
Yeah, ooh, pass there to Vanzi. Vanzi coming in. Oh, what a stop there. I believe that was Tony getting the grab. Oh, no, it's just my UI being funny. Saluna is going to send that one out. Oh, but the Law is holding down that back line, not going to let that one leave the zone. As he's going to get stunned out by that stack, that was Saluna. Saluna now under pressure, trying to get there first, but a good leech here from Vanzi is going to get it back, and now Nitro with another opportunity here.
Yes, Luna doing some good work defensively. Maybe again right there, double stun. Ooh. So how about that? We got Tony time. What about Saluna? I guess it's high noon somewhere for Saluna. She's just absolutely crushing it on defense in round 3 after that good round 2 performance on offense. And there's the Law again, this time being stunned by Ant Gas.
You know, Mirage is really making their case for the defensive play right now, as Nitro has this has been a Nitro barrage. They have not stopped. They've gotten, I don't know how many opportunities here, and they scored at 15 seconds. They've had the disc almost the whole time here. So this is a minute and a half of onslaught. There's another turnover, as another disruption there. Finally, Saluna's going to come away with that one with some room. Does have the chain going away. She's going to send that one in. Wow. Chains are away. Oh, that was close. Tony's going to come away with that one. Another turnover. Fontac able to finally get that one in for the 2. And that's going to tie it up here.
What was that? That the whole series of plays was ridiculous. So many close quarters grabs on that disc and returns on the goal. To be able to grab the disc as it's, again, the bodies and the disc traveling so fast, everyone's spinning, everyone's kind of contorted and chaotic, and yet getting those grabs and those opportunities, the goal. Fantastic plays here as they try to make another one. There's Saluna with the disc, the clear, and the boost.
Yeah, the boosts are away. That one's going to go up towards the sky. It's going to be taken by Tony. Tony taking the shot, and he hits it from 12 meters out. Good for the 3, and now Mirage is up by 3 here. 6.5 minutes to go here in round 3. What a play there from Mirage as Nitro comes out with that one on the joust advantage. They force a turnover and very quickly turn it around. They are looking like a top-level team right now.
Yeah, they are firing on all cylinders. No doubts at the moment. Offense, defense, both ways, they're just causing a lot of damage. You can see it there again. However, I will say, so for Nitro's part, they can't get too discouraged here because, again, I mean, we saw what they can do. You know, on round 1, they were looking super impressive. And the fact is here, you're only down by 3 points. We're approaching the halfway point of round 3. So, honestly, it's not that bad of a situation at all. Mirage has momentum, and yet you're not down by much, and you still have a lot of time.
And this is, I mean, I mentioned that Nitro had that full minute of possession. We're seeing how that plays out here. As
The Law.
Who was it that brought that in? Was it the Law? He's able to stuff that one in off of Fontak's face. That one's good for the 2. And that's going to bring that lead, cut that lead down to 1. So good goal there from Nitro. And you can see Nitro, I mean, the way they possess the disc, they're really methodical in their passing. That's why they come away with the more possession time. And we see it again there as Mirage comes out with it now.
Yeah, I've heard of facing the Law, but the Law faced him, I guess you could say. Either or, though, we'll be rebounded here off a corner panel. Actually, never mind, because there's the stack, and here's a chance to take the lead with a good passing play to the aforementioned Law, cruising on through for the 1-point advantage.
You know what, Palidore?
Yes.
I fought the Law, and the Law won. And the Law just put one in for 2 there, and that's going to bring Nitro back into the lead here for the first time in round 3, up by 1 with 4:40 to go. This one's going to come down to the last minute. This is a 1-point game. We see this happen a lot. They're going to be trading 2s here for the next 4 minutes.
I mean, the Law there, the last couple plays doing some work, and with this back and forth play after those kind of, Jekyll and Hyde type rounds in rounds 1 and 2. It's really anyone's guess as to where this goes. The only guess I can make is that it's going to be entertaining, as it has been for the last 26 minutes or so now.
And there is the turnover. Salooner coming away with that one. She's going to come in one-on-one on the goalie. She has the defense coming back. She goes for that backward shot, but Citrus was ready for it. She read that as that one's coming in, so it's going to be saved. And now another turnover. The Law is going to send that one out. So Nitro staving off that attempt there from Mirage. We're still just under 4 minutes to go, and now kind of a slow race for this disc here.
Yeah, I think maybe going to that well for Saluna one too many times. I mean, cannot deny the results the first 2 times, but Citrus was well prepared for it that time. Kind of eyed the backboard earlier and pinned it off there for the save, as Vanzi just missing that grab, but still retaining it. Looks like maybe Nitro, and there they go, Joe Schmo.
That was such a pretty passing play there from Nitro, and they almost completed it. It was that last pass. It just barely misses the target, and now Mirage almost coming away with it. They're kind of clumping around the disc there, and that one is now going to be handled by Citrus, as Nitro does wrest control of it. Ooh. What an unintentional pass there. It's Vanzi's going to bring that one in and set it right the center of the goal there, and that's going to bring Nitro up by 3 here. My prediction was false.
Yeah, 3 minutes left, up by 3 off that bounce pass. Intentional or not, you know what? It got to the exact target that it needed to get to for that drive there. So, again, I mean, 3-point advantage for Nitro here, and we'll see if Mirage can adjust now. I mean, last time around on offense, they got denied with that good play outside the bubble and then the backboard save. So going forward again, and this is what I mean. So, you know, what worked in previous rounds, it might not work given the adjustments Nitro is making now. So the question is, can Mirage adjust with only 2 minutes left? That's going to be the name of the game.
The only adjustment Mirage needs to do right now is to breathe, as Antgas is going to bring that one in, put it in for the 2, and they're back within 1, and I stand by what I was just saying. The only adjustment Mirage needs to do right now is breathe. Some of the shots are coming in. They're feeling a little bit forced. They're desperate to get those points, and they're not wrong to be desperate. But you can't let that affect your game here as we're coming into the last 2 minutes. It's only a 1-point game. This is going to be close.
Absolutely. Antgas having it stolen there by Vanzi. So that could be big if they're able to capitalize on this. Granted, there is a Fontak over in the goal still protecting it nonetheless. Joe Schmo will have it, but there goes a deep pass maybe, but will just turn into a clear that Fontak gets back. And that's the dangers of those long clears, long passes. I mean, if you don't make them, especially at this point, Fontak's going to be back there to save this, and they need any goal they can get, and they'll be up by some amount of points. But a good steal here from the Law.
Yeah, and the Law doing what he needed to do there, back that one out. He was under too much pressure. Didn't try to force it. Sends it back to Joe. Ooh. Joe up to Vanzi. Vanzi over to the Law. The Law's going to stuff that one in and push Nitro back up by 3. It's still a 1-goal game. It's still 3 points. It's still, this is going to be down to the wire here. Minute 10 to go. Minute 5 to go when we come out of the tubes.
Great pass there. Just perfect delivery. The thing is about those cross passes, and we see so many of the top teams utilize it especially, but when you can get those passes as a turnover gets sent, this could be very bad, in fact. So hold that thought, as that disc will just go astray and rebound here. But the thing about those passes is if you pass it so close to the goalie's proximity, they don't even have time to actually adjust and compensate to save the goal. And that was the case for that last play.
Yeah, and now in Nitro doing what they do, that calm, collected passing, we've seen them do it over and over again. But a lot of great disruption here from Mirage. They're not making it easy. Mirage ultimately going to come away with this one. Antcast going to send that one out 30 seconds to go. That's cleared down into the Nitro zone. They're going to be racing for it here. Who's going to be able to get to it with only 23 seconds? Mirage absolutely needs a 3 here. And we'll see if they can force a turnover here in the field. 15, 16 seconds ago, that one's going to get cleared out. I don't know. They're going to have to do something fast.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be Nitro coming away potentially here. Yeah, with only 7 seconds. I think the only mistake on that last play, just more so Nitro able to get back there first and then not really cut off by the defense. So as a result, Nitro does manage to get it through and almost that shot as well. Oh, man. That was a fantastic game to open up this day, for sure. Love to watch it. Mirage not able to come back. Nitro able to secure it, so credit to them. Played some much better defense. They made the adjustments, and they close it out here in the very, very last minute of the third round.
Yeah, congratulations to Nitro. They were able to stave off that Mirage offense, and they applied so much pressure on their own offensive side. They really tested Mirage's defense. Speaking of defense, Citrus in the last 2 rounds coming away with 6 saves, and I think 3 of those in this round, in that round 3. And so honestly, I think the difference maker in that round is Citrus in goal there with those 3 saves. I think that's ultimately what allows Nitro to come away with that win, 10-7 in round 3. And I don't know if I've ever been so excited for the possibility of an overtime in a game before, because that was coming down to the wire there. But yeah, ultimately Nitro able to hold that one off over those 2 rounds. It is Saluna with the game high points with 11 there, and notable all 11 of those points coming in that round 2. So Nitro basically shutting Saluna down there in that round 3. Although I swear I saw a 3 from her, but I guess that must have been the round 2 there. She did pick up a couple of assists in that round. Tony coming away with 9 points, Fontac with 4, Antcast with 2. Vanty and the Law both with 6 points apiece. Some Joe Schmo with 2. And as I said, Citrus with the 6 saves, Fontac with 2 saves, Saluna with 1 save there. And yeah, what a game to kick us off here today. This was phenomenal. I mean, you said it was going to be a close game. I believed it was going to be a close game, and wow, that was fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a great match there. And again, congrats to Nitro. We're going to shift on over because I'm looking at the brackets, and it looks like, yeah, this is the final match for that first round of Swiss here to conclude. And, ooh, my, Galaxy 2-0. You're just talking about them. That's very interesting to me. But anyways, yes, so we're going to take a little bit of an intermission here. Just going to leave us muted, and you can get a gander at the highlights, Twitch chat. I'm sure you don't mind. As we're going to figure out now who's going where for the next Swiss round. So just pardon us for a few minutes here, and we'll figure that out. Also, shout out to those peak viewers. We got well over 100. Amazing. Love you guys. All right, we'll be right back. Okay, hello guys. So just to give you a little bit of an update here, we'll be on VRML Channel 1, this channel, Creamy Milk versus Chaos, as you can see. Over on Channel 2 will be Gambit versus Galaxy. And on VRML Channel 3, it will be Nitro versus Instinct. So those are your options for this second Swiss round. So yeah, we'll be getting into the matchups here momentarily, so just please be patient. Thank you. Come again. All right, hello everybody. Welcome back once again to this second round of Swiss here in the Challenger Cup of VR Master League. So once again on the casting desk, I'm Palidore here, joined by SirDimwi.
Yeah, this is a potentially really exciting matchup here between these two teams. You've got a Chaos coming in. They finished the season with an MMR of 1140. That was good enough for bronze there. They had a record of 13 and 18. They were here for the entire season. Solidified. They were also around for preseason, but they were having trouble finding roster members. So they did fill out the roster here for season 1, and now finding them here up against Milk, who ended the season in gold, MMR of 1230, record of 14 and 9. And on Chaos, you're gonna have Dano, McFabulous, Schlart, Cakester, and Farafo versus Creamy Milk, CJ, Callan, Shepard, and JL Graham as we start here for round 1.
All right, so off on that first joust, it's going to be headbutted, almost in, but still recovering. First is Shepard, the newer member of Creamy Milk here. Now, with 100% spelling accuracy on their name, sort of. But yes, the first 2 points. And also, Dakin Man, subscribing with Twitch Prime.
Dakin Man.
Well, thank you, sir. 3 months. What a boss. I'm not even subscribed to our channel. That's pretty bad, isn't it? But anyways, thank you for the sub, and thank you to everyone else also just hopping in and supporting us throughout the day. We hit our that 110 or so, 109 peak earlier. And now again, as the second round starts off here, the viewership divided amongst our 3 channels. Lots of choice.
Lots of choice between the 3 channels, but on this one, you've got Chaos and Creamy Milk. And Creamy Milk, right now, they forced that the turnover off of the Chaos Joust advantage and are now bringing it in. Shepard looking for that low pass, but hits that nugget block, and it bounces out, but Shepard is there to get his own rebound. And yeah, you can see Creamy Milk is just, they're playing very patient here. They're looking for their openings. That stun comes out, and that causes that one to go a little wild. Cakes are going to send that one out through that right tube, and now Chaos maybe with an opportunity here to tie it up.
Yeah, so right back into the bottom of the floor here, taken by Dano. Right back out now, I see Jason. First 2 points going to Creamy Milk, and maybe about to find themselves some more if they get this clear and find some boost. And, well, there it is, right quick. And will be Shepard there momentarily, but getting stunned out by Dano.
Someone's going to get sent out again. Chaos doing a really good job of protecting their bubble here, as that first goal from Creamy Milk came off of that joust where they had 3 of their players in the Chaos bubble and were relatively uncontested. Since then, Creamy Milk has had trouble getting into that Chaos bubble. Chaos really showing their colors on defense as they make it really difficult for Milk here to do anything as they get back into their own bubble now and turn it around once again, although C. Jason is there with the grab.
And he tries to look for an angle shot, just lets it loose off that wall here. Callan will sling it over on that cross. Might have been a very nice delivery, whether intentional or not, knew the general area of his teammates. However, C. Jason was stunned at the time, so good defense being played by Chaos, and that's been definitely a running theme, just along with their improved passing play over the weeks and over the months. But yeah, Shepard with a disc now for Creamy Milk, and they're just going to have another go at it to maybe push this lead up by a couple more. But no, another good cutoff by Chaos.
Farafa read that pass from a mile away, and a shot attempt there, but Schlart is going to get the grab, trying to send it out, but it hits that trap area there. Dano does get a hand on it, and he's sending that one out. Dano, one of our newer caster brothers here, been doing a really good job, but playing today is Callan going to take that shot from deep, and he's going to hit it for 3. 25 meters out, 16 meters a second. Callan with the snipe. Yeah, what a shot there, and that's going to put Creamy Milk up by 5 now.
Callan 101, and what a shot that was from 3. Lined it up calmly and just sunk it for the 5th points, but still, relatively speaking, kind of low scoring here. Only their 2nd goal. Let's see if Dano can get there first with his pass over to Schlart, and just maneuvers just right through that defense. 3 different players all clumping up in the goal, but unable to save it in time.
Yeah, Schlart, he didn't have a lot of time to work with, and he took every fraction of a second there as we get a reset, a restart rather. I'm not really sure what that was for. I don't see anybody on the UI having dropped, but
didn't hear any open comms either, so not sure what the issue is, but
that goal there from Schlart was it was Schlartastic, we'll call it, because that was I mean he had no more time. Had he waited a 100th of a second longer to release that disc, goalie definitely had an opportunity to make a save.
I'm not sure about the Schlartastic thing though. How about that was art from Schlart.
Art from Schlart. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, but there's something to it because it was almost. I mean, you take a name like Schlart, and
yes,
it kind of puts an image in your head.
Sorry.
Yes.
Of a certain, you know, I don't know, of a certain.
Of what, Dimwi?
See, I gotta be careful with my phrasing because, as you've pointed out a million times, sometimes I phrase things in a way that I don't mean it, and so I just come on, he knows what his name is. He just
what? I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna leave you. I'm gonna leave you hanging to dry there. So continue.
I can't. So yeah, it was it was a great shot from Schlart, and
Well,
I really enjoyed the shot. He had no time to. He had very little time to work with. He took all the time that was available to him, and does get it in for the 2. It puts Chaos on the board, and I'm really entertained by the way that goal was scored and by the player's name who scored the goal.
Chrome Platypus saying Paul Schlart, Mall Cop. There you go.
There you go.
I like it. I love these the names of all these players in the league. There's so many unique ones. Even yours. You know, it's just I swear. the amount of names now. Creamy Milk, that's a name. How much I like it.
Name.
How much I like it varies from week to week. dependent on their logo as well. But Creamy Milk, no doubt a fantastic team here in the gold division all season long, doing some work, and now adding a master tier player and Shepard there coming off of Flare and joining this roster late in the season and trying to put them up by maybe a few more points. There's a good pass, but actually just slightly past the fingertips of C. Jason. Almost had it, and instead it'll be back to Chaos, but getting rid of it quickly as well.
Yeah, maybe a little too much heat on the pass, so that hindsight's 2020, of course, as Shepard's going to send that one in deep, take that bounce off that wall. And, yeah, Milk trying to make this Creamy Milk, trying to make something happen. A good cut pass there, and that one's going to be stuffed in like a Thanksgiving turkey there. Shepard bringing that one in for the 2. And now Creamy Milk is up by 5.
Well, and we all know, too, for goalies, I mean, Shepard obviously known as one of the best goalies in the league, top tier. And, you know, coming in there as a goalie, he knows how to get it around other goalies. So he threw in a little hesitation move, kind of froze the defense a bit, tried painting out the top corner. And now JL actually gets a steal, but couldn't convert the shot. But that's what I mean. When you're a good goalie, even if you're not used to the offense, you at least know what you need to do to get it around. Just like that one, JL Graham painting the bottom corner this time.
Look at the way that one bounced in. That was a beautiful, beautiful shot there from JL Graham on the goalie and the bounce it took. And QL Young saying something in chat that I can't repeat, but I got to disagree with you. That's not his name. His name has an L in it. It is Schlart, buddy.
That's all Q.
Get it right.
That's all Q said. He said Schlart. What more is there to say? It's art.
Exactly.
Art a la carte, as Farafo here tries to dart a pass over to Dano. I know QL hates that, so I just did it anyways. But over there will be a Dano with a disc going off backboard. QL loves that. Couldn't nail it, though.
Yeah, that one's going to hit he's trying to go off the flat part of the backboard there.
Oh.
But he hits the, oh no.
Wow.
What a bounce. Not a bounce, excuse me, a shot there from Callan. 38 meters out, 18 meters a second. That is right near the speed limit. He's going to send that one in, and yeah, what a goal there from Callan. And yeah, 38 meters. It took about, yeah, that's yeah, he's gonna make those shots. That's absolutely beautiful there from Callan, and that puts Creamy Milk up by 10.
And you know, in the last stream there on Saturday or Sunday of Creamy Milks, I mentioned as JL gets this disc right back. You know, for Milk and Khaled, I mentioned him, you know, I kind of knew him more as a goalkeeper of sorts for his team, of course, changing a bit here now that Shepard's on board. And then chat was very quick to correct me. They're like, no, Khaled is a striker. He's a striker. Well, you know what? Correction noted and agreed with, because he absolutely struck lightning for a couple of threes at least here in this first round.
Yeah, he's definitely he's a very talented striker. That is Shepard. Oh, what a save there. Farafo's going to come away with it, send it out. But yeah, no, Callan is definitely a very talented striker and a big lover of milk. Callan going to bring that one in, but it's going to ding. And maybe another opportunity here. JL Graham has it, going to back that one out there to CJ. So CJ back to Shepard, and another save there in goal. Wow, Farafo just doing heavy lifting there.
I don't know if that was a intentional grab by Shepard or not, but then threw it off, I believe, the head. It was kind of a weird angle for me to, but not working out, and now Farafo dealing out the stuns. And you can also see on that shot attempt from Callan just before that last one, you know, dinging off the post. But that's also the dangers of going against good goalies, because you're always aware that you need to paint the corners, you know, trying to do so again there. But that also means the margins for error are ever the lower, the smaller. So that's kind of the kind of the edge the game you're having to play here on the edge of Master League.
Yeah, speaking of the margins there, Callan, as he's coming to grab that loose disc, there are 4 players coming at him, 2 on his team, 2 on the other team, and 2 on the other team. One of them was very, very close to getting to him. You see the way he grabs that disc. He grabs it simultaneously as he's pushing off the block there. It's kind of a move. At first, it feels a little funny when you're new to the game, because you're kind of doing 2 different things. It's that kind of digit coordination.
What an angle! I don't even know how that would end. I think. Okay, so Schlart scored it. That angle looked weird. Let's look at the replay here, because I almost want to say it was slung, then grabbed, like right on the outside of the pole, perhaps, which kind of transferred the disc in. Although I can't really tell on my angle. It's too small, my window, unfortunately. But nonetheless, will be a goal going the way, and Creamy Milk up 16-2 as Dano tries to make a play for Chaos here.
Yeah, trying to get some more points on the board here is Chaos. They've been doing a fairly good job on defense despite the onslaught from Creamy Milk, but now Chaos with an opportunity here. Dano coming in, great. Oh, I'm losing. I can't do it. Palidore, take it. What is going on?
Well, Creamy Milk is with a disc at the moment. Callan is gonna miss, but that's kind of a rare occurrence from 3, at least today. Definitely striking with some lightning and thunder and all of the above, as right now from above, down below, taking it back, it's Jason in his goal, and they're gonna have a lot of time to work with it as they spread the floor for Creamy Milk once again.
And speaking of time, as we are now under a minute, it's a 14-point deficit. This is going to be round 1, 2 Creamy Milk. Now we have 50 seconds to see what the final score is going to be. But this is very comfortably in the hands. Dano got an opportunity there, but Shepard's going to get the grab. Shepard, definitely one of the better goalies in the league. Somebody I've looked up to for a while in the goal. Like to study his game is now Shepard getting his own clear out there, and he's going to stuff that one in for the 2 and push it up by 16 here. With just about, what are we at, 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, I was kind of waiting for it. I mentioned Shepard's goalkeeping ability, and I was waiting for it. Not a lot of attempts, unfortunately, for Chaos to actually get the offense going and get some shots at the goal. But, you know, lo and behold, when they did, Shepard was there to save the play, and not only got the save, but got the clear, eventually got a boost and got the shot all in one, basically. And again for another one at that. Shepard.
And that was Schlart right on the goal there. Shepard with the save, and then Schlart gets it back and tries to stuff it in. And that's one of those, it's something I've done myself quite a few times, and you always feel a little foolish as SirDimwi wins. But you always feel a little foolish when you're going for a dunk and you manage to ding it. I mean, that's one of the most embarrassing moments you can have as a player. But that's not to say anything about Schlart's ability. It just happens sometimes, especially the way he was kind of anchoring off the goalie. Goalie was kind of starting to move down as we get a rematch here. Was there a restart in the game?
Yeah. There was a minute or two into the game, if I recall. That took us off guard. Right. So just getting the time settled. But on that note, thanks so much for subtlety, because, well, in previous weeks, I've been doing the whole screenshot thing to make sure I preserve the stats. Subtlety earlier in the week, just kind of out of nowhere, is like, hey, here, Pally, use this. I'm like, okay, and now I actually have a little stat overlay that pulls from the API. Oh,
that's fun.
Yeah, so a little easier on my part, a little quicker. And yes, the improvements continue as this match does continue into round 2 after this little intermission here.
Yeah, and as they're readying up, because they're going to be starting in that round 2, we have another minute to wait here. As that restart, and because they set it to they set it properly, so they're going to be starting in round 2 in the in-game settings. That way they can continue on, and so that once they actually ready up, which they just did, it starts a 1-minute countdown timer, because it doesn't put you right back into the game. It puts you into that 1-minute intermission there, and so that first round, I mean, we saw a lot of good defensive looks there from Chaos, and now I'm seeing on the board there Schlart with 1 save, Farafa with 1 save. But that, we do know that not everything that happens around goal there, even when it is a save, or could be considered a save, isn't necessarily counted as save, like a steal. If you steal it from somebody in front of the goal, I'm pretty sure that will count as a steal instead of a save, or an interception as well. We saw some ridiculous stuff going on around Chaos's goal. As the replay just now on the screen showing that one that seemed to have gone in through the bar. Some funny stuff happening there. But yeah, really excited to see this round 2. It's curious to see what sort of adjustments Chaos make. And Creamy Milk, they really just got to stick to what they're doing. The well thought passing, the considered passing. I'm forgetting a word.
Well, I'm going to pass it over real quick, actually, to the Twitch chat and just say hi to everyone there. See QL, see Venom, Gilligan, VTS, Mini Hat, Matthew, Eva Lefty, Mippy, and Yeet, who is not Blockhead Bricky, but Block Slangin' Bricky. Correct? Am I on point this time? Because last Sunday, I got it a wee bit wrong. But that's okay, because right here, making a play is JL Graham as we continue on into round 2.
Yeah, and Chaos coming away with this one after that, I think it was a clearing from Milk. Dano, he's going to get stunned out, and that one's going to float around a little bit. Callan coming away with it, got to pass that one up to Shepard. Shepard now has a man cutting in high, goes to that man, JL Graham. JL Graham, though, sending that one back to Shepard, I think, but Shepard was stunned out. Then we're going back to Shepard again, and Shepard's going to pop that one in for the 2 and take that 2-point lead here, just about a minute in.
Yeah, so Shepard's showing his variance there. Some defense towards the end of the first round, but also the offense, a little bit of both. And that's the thing about players especially at the higher tiers. It's exceedingly rare to find an offensive player who can also play some defense or brawl or something like that. Right here, it's going to be Schlart taking a quick shot, a quick dart shot. I don't know, as he gets... Just ignore that. 2-2, as Dimwi is going to be very, very entertained by that. And
yeah, I just realized the danger of his name. So thank you for being the first one to trip up on it, because I didn't even occur to me that would happen.
I mean, I think I cut
I
think I cut myself off before I got the T in.
You did.
So
you did
I
a good job, but yeah. Oh.
Yeah, it's all good over here in Schlart's hood as he goes up ahead here. Now it's Dano for Chaos, going with a two-man game for Raffo and Dano over there. I mentioned, well, actually, you'd mentioned towards this beginning of the stream here, Chaos, kind of been the story since preseason. They've had that three-man core, you know, Dano, Cakester for Raffo. It's really been the fourth person that they just couldn't really get nailed down consistently, whether it's substitutes, some tech issues, big issues on that shot. Luckily only a 2, but still, Callan sinking it.
And that counts as a 2, but look at it's counting as a 10-meter throw. What actually happens, I think the goalie got the grab on it as it was just entering the goal. Yeah, that's what happened. That's what turned it. So it turned it into a 2. So the goalie actually doing a fair enough job there, converting a 3 to a 2, because that was a 10-meter shot there from Callan, and that holds Milk to now just a 2-point lead.
Yeah, so right in it is Chaos, and you know, they're going to have to defend here with a quick one. And Callan again, he has been just quick fire on that trigger. And it's bought him how many, at least 3 or 4 3-point shots now. I mean, that last one that was turned into a 2 was almost a 3. So Callan is showing absolutely zero hesitation. And it's getting Creamy Milk again at the advantage here in the second round now.
Yeah, the Milkman really putting some points on the board here as he gets that one a proper 3. No one getting the grab on that one. And yeah, so that's Callan is now the Milkman, by the way. So start calling him that.
Hey, by all means, hopefully with no ice, but indeed he's been ice cold in this game.
No, apparently it's C. Jason who prefers ice in his milk.
Well, either or, they all get lumped up into the same category because of that logo. And when I say ice cold, I mean more so ice in the veins, I guess is more. See, it's kind of weird how language works, right? You say ice cold, you think, oh, they're missing everything. You say, you know, icy shot, you're thinking, oh, they're hot, but in a cold way. Yes. Hi.
What's colder than cold?
Ice
cold. 1, 2, 3, 4. My baby. All right, I'm done.
You are done. Karaoke night here. Call Team Joker. It's been a while since we've seen the Old Town Road. Actually, I almost completely forgot about that. You know what? Remind me of that next time we have a Joker game, because we need to see the return of Joker karaoke nights.
Definitely, absolutely, yeah. It's basically a pastime at this point.
Oh, who is that? It's Callan with another 3 from deep. This time, I'm pretty sure he's hit it from just about every single angle. He's had one out from the near the tunnel. He's had one up from up high on the shoulder. He's had one from the bottom of the ramp. And Callan,
I got one.
His stamp is all over this game. Yes.
Don't leave mom home alone because the milkman is making deliveries. Callan's sending that one in for another 3 there, and Creamy Milk is now up by 8.
Was there... I'm missing a reference if you're giving it, but thank you for these stats, as Farafo does get the disc back.
We don't have to clarify.
Okay. Well, that's okay. Clarified, though, like butter, the smooth defense from Creamy Milk. Smooth in their own sense, as they go for the boost and to the other end. And looking for that goal, maybe off the overshoot. Shepard gets stunned in the process by 2 or 3 different defenders from Chaos. And now maybe Chaos has the breakaway goal instead. And they do get it for Raffo. Long shot, 10 meters out. And there's the only 5-point disadvantage now, cutting it just a little closer.
Yeah, great shot there from Farafo. Did not hesitate on the shot. Knew he wasn't going to have much time to work with. Shane gets down there. He gets down there with his boosting partner. Gets a grab on the disc. Sends it in from 10 meters out for the 3. And, yeah, Chaos still within 5 here. So still a game here in round 2. Chaos maybe looking to make a comeback here against Creamy Milk. Although Creamy Milk now with disc control, they're gonna have to force a turnover first.
Yeah, trying to do so, but look, just the backboard pass. Oh, unfortunately couldn't convert. So on those kinds of passes too, you see it sometimes coming out from so long. I mean, very much diveable by the goalie, but unable to do so. Luckily for Chaos there, Cakes are able to get it back and clear right through the hands and through the tunnel.
And look at that! All 4 players from Creamy Milk coming down super quick there. It was 2 different stacks, but they were basically together. And so, another stack there from Milk. Shepard's gonna bring this one in and just set it in gently, like putting the baby down for a nap. And now that's gonna push Milk up by 7 once again here. And yeah, with just over 3 minutes to go, it's not impossible for Chaos to mount a comeback here, but they're gonna have to start scoring pretty consistently here on these jousts if they want to mount that comeback.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing a lot of that case you mentioned in that last play. Really, anytime the disc is going from one side of the floor to the other, it's very often a pair of players from Creamy Milk that gets there first. Doesn't matter which side of the floor it is, but their stacks have all around these last couple rounds just been extremely quick. I mean, to the point where it's not just that they're getting there first, they're getting there first with several seconds to spare and enough time to even space out for some passes.
And that's not just like, it's not just the speed of the stack itself. That's one. Their setups they're using is allowing them, the coordination basically between the teammates is allowing them to be in the right position at the right time to get together quickly. And then the communication has to be on point. As Chaos with an opportunity here going in for a shot, but that one's going to ding off. But yeah, communication is a big part of it as well. And maybe another opportunity there. No, it's just going to bounce wide. Shepard getting a hand on it. He's going to send it out. So like Milk, they're set up, everything's planned, and their communication is on point. Otherwise, you don't get that speed from those boosts.
Yeah, that said, Creamy Milk was playing a very nice kind of man defense there for a little while on both outside and inside the bubble to cause a lot of chaos for Chaos. But nonetheless, they're still sticking with it here on this offensive attempt and finally delivering the goal. Dano, McFabulous, and 12-7. With just a few minutes, or a couple minutes left, under that, in fact, with 140. So, possible, but difficult.
Difficult, yes. A 5-point lead. That's a 3 and a 2 or 3 2s with only a minute and a half. That's not easy to do. But just that goal from Dano, he had JL Graham hanging all over him, and he was able to put that one in. That was a great goal there from Dano. Definitely one for his highlight reel as he just forces it. And now with, just a minute 18 to go, Chaos looking to force his turnover because they're going to need to make that happen if they want to come back with that shot. JL Graham from 21 meters out. Good for the 3. That's going to push that lead to 8 here with only a minute left. Still not out of time, but very, very close.
What impresses me a lot about the shots like that, and you see it from a lot of players these days, but what really does impress me is just it looks so, they make it look so easy and it's not like they're throwing out their shoulders doing it. It's very calm and yet just precise, and not only that, also speedy. I mean, that was a 17 meter per second shot, just tossed as if it was a 5 meter per second shot. Just so very casual, and yet they hit it. That's really a nice look for them as JL looks for the anchor shot.
Yeah, and that one could have gone in, but his accuracy wasn't quite on. It dings out, and now Chaos going to be able to send that one back down. But yeah, 22 seconds to go. This is going to be Creamy Milk in 2 here with this 8-point spread, as that one's going to get sent back to the Chaos zone. Schlart is there to grab on it. He's going to send it down. Chaos maybe looking to get a goal here just to cap this one off. 8 seconds to go. Creamy Milk just going to waste some time here, and maybe an opportunity here for Cakester. Cakester going to take that shot. Does sink it in for the 2. But that is going to be the game here in round 2. Creamy Milk taking that one 15-9. Very convincing win here for Creamy Milk. And but Chaos did play really well against these guys. Their defense was on. They came back even stronger there in round 2. That's only a 6-point spread. That's only a 2-goal game. And as the stats on my screen get wiped here, so I don't have access to them.
We got them for you, didn't we? No worries. There. And shout out to So Much for Subtlety for that again. Appreciate that. And yes, got the stats for Dimwi after you.
Looks like that's since the reset, I think. So Callan pulling out the 8 points there. Let's see, let's do some math. 8, 12. So that's round 2. That's what we have the stats for here. So yes. Callan with the round high points of 8 there, which is notable. We had it's 2 3s and a 2. And that 2 was actually, it was a 3-point shot that got converted to a 2 by the goalie. Shepard coming away with 4 points, and JL Graham with 3 there. Notable, the only save on Creamy Milk side is to JL Graham there with the 1. Callan with a steal and a bunch of stuns to go around. And then Farafo pulling out a 3 at some point in the game there. That's 3 points there. Cakester with 2, Schlart with 2, Dano with 2. And then, yeah, a bunch of saves across, a couple saves across 4 there. Dano, Cakester, Farafo, all getting 1. But yeah, Chaos's defense was really strong in this game. But yeah, Creamy Milk's offense is just, there's a reason because I mean, you go back to the end of the end of the season 1 there, that race for 6th place. It came down to that game between Orbit and Creamy Milk, and the thought was if Creamy Milk won, actually the thought was Instinct was going to take it, but Creamy Milk did win that game. So Creamy Milk did beat Orbit. Orbit, a team that did get into the postseason, into those closed round robins, just from placement in the season. So Creamy Milk, a very, very, very strong team. And yeah, definitely a case for them to take it today as this race continues on.
Yeah, absolutely. So as they continue advancing here in the rounds as well, just hoping to see, again, all that competition, lighting up. And as is the case with, Swiss, it will be based, like the next round of the Swiss here, based on records, trying to match the records on the matchup. So, one team has 2 wins, 0 losses. They'll try and prioritize pairing against another team with 2 wins and 0 losses on the day. So see how that pans out. At the moment, though, over on VRML Channel 2, looks like Galaxy versus Gambit had just concluded there. Was Gambit taking it, but not by massive margins by any stretch. I mean, 12-2, 11-2. Gambit favored in that matchup, certainly, but Galaxy putting up a fight. I mean, not allowing them to creep up into those high teens or anything like that. So Galaxy one-on-one, and then
notable. Yeah, you were about to touch on it, but VRML 3, they're still going, and currently, Kavichi just scored a goal to bring Instinct back up by 1, but this is a 1-point game over there in round 2. They could be pushing through round 3. I did just post a link into the chat to VRML 3 there for anybody who wants to hop over there and see the end of that game.
Yeah, I mean, all our viewers spread out throughout the channels. I mean, we had 50-ish here throughout the duration. We have another 20 to 30 on 2 and another 30 on 3. So, again, a lot of people coming in. It's been fun. So looks like we may be one of the first games finished for now. So, if you guys want to hang around here, that's fine. But otherwise, I'd recommend going to those other 2 channels. And once everything is over, we'll come back for a little bit more. But of course, with the Swiss format, it does require every match finishing first before we can move on to the next round. So a little bit of unpredictability just depending on which games go to 2 rounds, 3 rounds, and if there are any stoppages, things like that. So we'll get back to it as quickly as we can. But yeah, in the meantime, suppose we'll leave you off with that as we just take a quick intermission of sorts. Although, I don't know if chat happens to have any questions or comments or shoutouts they want. I'll be back in a minute or 2, and we can chat with you, because I guess that's what chat is for. But yes, until then, go check out 2 and 3, will ya? Thank you. All right, be right back.
Instinct pushed it up. They're now up by 3. A minute 14 to go. Oh.
Now we're going to be muted this time for real. See, I'm glad I double-checked that, because, oh boy, chat, if you could hear the things that I say about you guys when I think we're muted. Ugh. Okay, be back in a minute. answer Blondie's question real quick about Instinct Milk. It depends. We don't really know what the matchups will be until the rounds are over. As in, like every match that's being played right now it's played simultaneously, and we can only advance to the next matchups after these matches are over. And teams get matched based on their records for the day. So therefore, you know, it's uncertain when a match will happen. But of course, I mean, Milk here, I believe, undefeated, and Instinct as well. Excuse me. So I imagine they may face next round. We'll see. Yeah. So they are both undefeated by the looks of it. Yeah. So yeah, that could happen. We'll see. The brackets on, oh, right there, Gilligan. Appreciate that. There you go. So about, at least thus far, we have half the matches reported, so still a few more underway, it looks like. Or maybe, actually, just 2 more left to be reported. So won't be too much longer, I imagine. And we'll be moving on to the next round, so hang tight. And speaking of, Supreme Buns! That's tight, Twitch Prime. All right, thank you very much in the clutch. Appreciate that Twitch Prime subscription. That's 3 months now. Very cool, as you noted. And just by the by, chat, it looks like I didn't make it in today, but at the very least, submitted 1 emoji or emote for the Twitch subscribers, just so I could say that I did it, that we did it. Coming soon, cough cough, hint hint. Point, we're just waiting for 1 more match to conclude, it looks like, as Venom pointed out in the chat. That being Fear and High Voltage, which is unstreamed at the moment. But the 3 stream matches have indeed concluded, so we're just hanging tight. Mighty Quinn stopping by saying, hey guys, hey back. Welcome back. I think I saw a VR jersey in there a little bit earlier too. Saw his name in the middle of play, so didn't really get to the shout out in time, but in the event that he's still around, hello to Jersey from Gravity, Team Gravity over in Europe. One of the OGs of Echo. What's up, stream? Okay, so just to give you guys a little update here, sorry for the little delays. Just waiting for that third game to finish. It did indeed finish there with, looks like Fear taking it 2-1 across 3 rounds. So therefore, the second round of our Swiss Cup here, our Challenger Cup, is concluded. So in the next few minutes now, cast and crew will be readjusting to figure out where we're going next. So stay tuned, and we'll be back with round 3 of Swiss next. Okay, hello everybody. Welcome back to VR Master League. Thanks for waiting there as we just got ready to, well, finishing up the rounds and then kind of got settled on who's casting what and reorganizing. But we're about ready to start this third round of the Swiss Challenger Cup here in Master League, with what's no doubt going to be an exciting match between Instinct and Creamy Milk here on Channel 1, casted by me and Dimwi. Over on Channel 2, we'll have Sputnik and Swiift still casting there alongside So Much for Subtlety. That'll be Gambit versus Nitro. So Channel 2, Gambit versus Nitro, to summarize. And then on Channel 3, it's Galaxy versus Mirage. It's another good matchup there, I think that will be for sure. And that one is being casted, well, cammed by Wit and then casted by Skinny and Mini Hat. So again, you got your choices. So disperse, Twitch chat, disperse to wherever you want to be, as we are going to get ready to start now, and I'm about to ping the teams. But I hope you all are having a good day. Now, meanwhile, Dimwi, what do you got to say? Sorry about that. I cut you off for a while.
No, this is as the players go nuts in the comms right now. This is basically the anticipated hype match of the day. I was actually kind of expecting this one to come in a later round, but no, we're getting it here in round 3. This is the two teams, Instinct and Milk, finishing 7th and 8th on the season, respectively. The two slots just outside of that 6th place spot. Both of them were barely in the race there all up until that final day last Sunday, where Orbit faced off against Milk. Milk did take that win over Orbit, but Orbit still maintained that number 6 place position. Now, these two teams have not played since week 9, Friday, April 3rd, in which Instinct took that one in 2, 14-6 in round 1, 18-4 in round 2. I don't remember the specifics around that game, but Instinct definitely taking that one convincingly, but I'm not expecting that kind of score between these two teams in this round. As both of these teams are so strong right now. They're both at the strongest they've been all season, and they're about to face off here in round 3 of this open qualifier for the final series. I am so excited to see these two teams face off, and I'm really excited to see how they play against each other.
And I'm kind of nervous, excited, but nervous of unmuting this because they were talking about running open comms in this match. I don't know if they're just joking. We'll see. They are unmuted now for this stream, and it sounds like they're off to close. Makes sense there. As Kellen for Milk, who's just coming off of a really hot game for anyone who watched that last match here on Channel 1. He was just striking over and over with those 3-point shots. Let's see how he does here in this game against a very tough opponent in Instinct.
Yeah, this is. I mean, this is probably what would be considered the two best teams in the cup today, facing off right now, and you can kind of see. I mean, we're 30 seconds in. Neither team has gotten close to the other team's goal, and now Instinct forced that turnover. They're going to get their opportunity here as they start passing this one through mid. Spank's taking that one, going to send that one in deep there to Connemara Chaos. Connemara with a one-on-one opportunity on the goalie, and he takes his time, too much time, and he allows enough time for that stack to get to him, stun him out, and now it's going to turn around again.
Kavici still gets the rebound, hands it off to Spank, right to Connemara. That one not being denied. Nice and decisive from Connemara Chaos. Up by 2 first here for Instinct.
Yeah, he got his second opportunity there. Comes in one-on-one on the goalie, and I hear an uh-oh.
Uh-oh. That's why.
Oh, there's a reset. I didn't notice a player drops out.
I think they just went into spectator because they came back really fast just there.
Yeah.
So it was probably just a spectator hit, which we see every once in a while. Maybe gotta get that terminal moved to the back area of spawn or something.
It's definitely easy to do when you're coming out of the little docking bay there. They're saying he crashed, but I know when you're coming out of that docking bay there, if you kind of just have your hands dangling by your side, your finger can be right in the right spot to hit that spectate button. It's definitely happened more than once. I've done it myself.
Yeah,
it's very easy to do there.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
It's the good number. It's whole number.
Whole numbers. Just, I'm checking for these teams, or at least attempting to, but looks like I don't have it quite ready yet.
Wait, what was the time?
Just do 9.
8:50 or 9.
Oh my goodness,
do 9.
this is funny.
Do 8:59.
Yeah, we'll let them converse with each other, confer with each other. Typically, that's how we want it to go. We can check definitely in the VOD. Just takes a little extra time is all, but. But it looks like, yeah, we got the quick rejoin, and regardless of what the issue was, and, well, I was looking it up, but they seem to just agree on 9, so 9 it shall be.
9 it shall be. Instinct currently up by 2 off the goal by Connemara, and it was after that goal that we got that reset. Excuse me. So now it's going to be Creamy Milk with the joust advantage here, down by 2 against Instinct. 9 minutes to go.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, hyped up match of the day, perhaps 2 top-level teams right in that gold division, creeping up on Master as well, and just supremely talented, without a doubt. But yeah, coming here in the 3rd round of Swiss, which, as I was mentioning a little bit off stream, I mean, wasn't actually uncommon to see that before, in ESL, for instance. We usually see the best matchups in that 3rd round versus the 4th. So, I don't know, just happens that way. You get those 2-0 victors coming into the 3rd round, and they're going to oftentimes be those top teams.
Yeah, so opportunity here from Milk, but that defense from Instinct is just making this so difficult for Milk to get into that bubble. They're giving him the room in the field here. Shepard's going to send that one in to CJason. CJason can take a shot, but what a save there by the goalie. That was absolutely phenomenal, that save, but Milk still in possession here. Going back behind the goal, a slap shot there from CJason, but that one's going to go wide. And now another reset here for Milk.
And you can even hear both teams are just complimenting each other there. And, I mean, that's the thing. These teams, they're all the players well familiar with each other, with their play styles. They know what they're capable of. They know that this is a really tough competition. They know a beautiful play when they see it. Like from Cruisin', another rejection right at the back of the rim.
Yeah, those are not easy saves to make. He's made 2 of them now. And that's I mean, Instinct is still in the lead here, and it's thanks to those saves in goal. But Milk with another opportunity. JL Graham going to send that one in, but Shepard's going to get stunned out. Can't get the grab on it, and now Kavici is going to come away with it here and try to send that one out, but not all the way out. Back in the hands of Milk. Milk going to get another opportunity, going for that boot shot. And oh, my goodness. It is in. CJason, 34 meters out, going off the ceiling and off the backboard. In for the 3, kind of a Hail Mary shot there. And Creamy Milk now up by 1.
Oh, that's tough. Very, very tough there for Instinct because you play such good defense. Cruising there, stuffing it. And then even on that last attempt, they had that long pass that was, I talked about this in one of the earlier streams, to the corner. And wisely, one of the goalkeepers or the people in the area, they dived out on it to deny the receiver. But right there, I mean, in position for the grab. But again, he plays such a good defense 3 times in a row, 4 times in a row, and then you get scored on for an open 3. That hurts.
Well, that's one of those things where, I mean, you give the offense enough opportunities, they're going to get one in eventually. And Milk just had so many opportunities there, and they kind of, like I said, they went for that Hail Mary shot, but oh, what a stop there from Shepard as the shooter was coming in from behind the goal, and now Instinct trying to make something happen.
Man, so I mentioned, I mean, Callan in the last game we streamed here on Channel 1, hot offensive game. Shepard, hot defensive game. All around, this match so far, definitely more about the defense than the offense. I mean, low scoring, but based off some great brawls, some great saves, but nothing there saved except the 3-point shot going the way of JL Graham, or Callan rather, and Co. So that's a 4-point advantage here for Milk. Interesting.
Yeah, the Milkman is out making deliveries right now. Callan sending that one in from 12 meters out on the goalie who had just gotten back, and that goalie almost making the grab, but Callan's able to put that one in for the 3. And now Milk is up by 4 here against Instinct. That is a big lead here from Milk in this first round. It doesn't seem like a lot, but against a team like Instinct, that's a lot.
Yeah, well, and especially in this kind of match here, you can see it. Very slow pace. Really, from both teams, they're not trying to rush too much. They have that set offense, that half-court offense, if you will, where they're just really trying to find the extra passes. They're not just constantly clumped up on each other and dogpiling. I mean, the spacing is very nice here. As racing back into the defensive end is Instinct.
And a good slap there from, I think that was Cruisin getting that one out. But it's going to be, again, into the hands of Milk. Milk is just doing a really good job of controlling the disc here. Even when they lose it for a moment, they get it right back. CJ's going down to the floor to the Callan, and Callan's going to put that one in for another 2. And now Milk is up by 6 here against Instinct. Instinct, we see the patient passing in the offensive zone. But what's happening right now is the Instinct is turning the disc over to Milk, and Milk's able to make something happen, whereas when Milk turns it over, they end up back with it. So Instinct is going to have to find a way here to capitalize on the turnovers from Milk here if they want to come back here in round 1.
For sure. And chat observing them right now, they're really thrilled with the passing. Nice passing, compliments on all the spacing and passing play that we're seeing from these teams. And that was a great move indeed. Instinct, was a great team with that, but as well as Milk. I mean, I think Milk, in some of the instances, I remember that game versus Infinite where they took a round off of them. And I mean, when Milk's on, it was some of the best passing I've seen all season in that particular round. They were just absolutely maneuvering like a well-oiled machine, and just like clockwork. Every pass was being nailed. Same for Instinct here, though. In their best games of the season, when we've seen them contest those master tier teams I talked about numerous times, it's always that play that gets them so much advantage. And it's going to be a big test here, though, closing it out with a 3 from Connemara.
Yeah, a bit of a surprising 3 into a bunch of traffic, too. Goalie's in the goal. He had a cutting player. I think that's what may have given him the room. The player cutting in. Goalie might have been expecting the cut pass, but instead, Connemara puts it in the bottom corner there, right on the edge of the post. What a beautiful shot there from Connemara. That's going to bring Instinct back up within 3 here with 3 minutes to go.
Crazy.
They can definitely make something happen.
That was one of the situations I talk about sometimes, how, doing those unexpected plays do actually pay off at this level from time to time. You can't go to it all the time, but if you do it now and then, it can pay off.
Yeah, it pays off there, and Instinct trying to force a turnover here, but again, we see those turnovers going right back into the hands of Milk. And that one's going to take a bounce, although that one's going to get sent out. So maybe Instinct is going to be able to put a chain together. It looks like they have the player down. Player is down. That's Connemara. Connemara going to get a 2-on-1 opportunity. Gets goalie, takes a shot, puts it in, and that's good for 2. And now Instinct is back within 1 here with just under 2.5 to go.
What a nice scoring run for Instinct. I see chat earlier saying milk, 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 milk. It was all about milk for a while. But now it's Instinct coming back with this late game rally here. They're within 1, and they're starting to deal some damage with another turnover. Oh, the momentum has shifted, and it is instinctual and distinctual here for the 1-point lead. Wow.
Who put that in? Who put it in? I didn't get the pop-up. Who was that?
Oh,
Spank.
beats me.
Spank with the goal. Spank with spanking one in. Wow. Yeah, now Instinct up by 1.
Hey Tim, remember what we said about phrasing and your tendency sometimes. Anyways, so see Jason has the disc over on the right side, and he's just going to work it up uncontested for the moment as we readjust.
What's wrong with my phrasing? What was wrong?
I'll explain it when we're muted later. But anyways, over to Shepard with that disc. He swirls around, twirls, dishes, but the last pass there maybe too ambitious as there was defense creeping up around that barrier.
And now this one going to float loose here in that tube there. Going to be taken by JL Graham. Now moving in on this near side wall. Maybe looking to pull out a Joker train. They are. They're coming in on the bubble with the headbutt. Conrad Chaos gets that one away. Kavici's going to send it out.
Dangerous, dangerous, dangerous. One of those maneuvers, again, they can work out at times, but in this kind of tight situation, kind of creeping away from what brought Milk success. So will it pay off? That's the question. It's a very unusual adjustment to make. And indeed, it's going to be a turnover as a result. So kind of getting away from them here with the last minute. And Instinct holding on to this very narrow lead, but Milk back on offense.
Yeah, CJ's going to send that one back. A good reset there to Callan. Callan going to send that one in. But Kavici is there with the slap, but it's not going to leave the zone. And again, Milk getting the disc back one more time. CJ's looking at that cut pass there to JL Graham off the mark. Milk down by 25 seconds to go. They're staying in possession. Spank getting stunned out, sending that one back into the bubble. They're going to have a player there to get the hand on it. That's Callan. Callan's going to get stunned out. That goes to the ceiling. CJ's with the shot, but Cruising with the save. He's going to stop that one.
But it stays here. Only 9 seconds left, and with the one clear, if they can just get it through, that might be the game-saving save. Redundant is redundant, but you know what? I'm loving it. What a huge play from Cruisin'. 9-8 in Instinct. What a rally, Dimwi, to come back.
Wow.
Good save there, Cruisin'.
Wow, and you can hear Shepard saying good save to Cruisin'. Cruisin', looking at the stats right now, Cruisin'. Game high, 4 saves, and every single one of those is absolutely major in this matchup.
Absolutely.
That is ridiculous. And then Connemare Chaos and Callan both coming away with 5 points as we get the rematch there. And notable because, I mean, basically, almost what we're seeing is Shepard playing in the blue bubble, Cruisin' playing in the orange bubble, Connemare Chaos shooting on the blue bubble, Callan shooting on the orange bubble, and everyone else is hanging out. You know,
yeah.
Of course, that's not what's actually happening. But I mean, those are the 4 names we've been talking about most in this game, particularly around the bubbles, around the goals. Connemare Chaos and Callan both with some big goals in that game. And Cruisin', I mean, just ridiculous in goal there. And I mean, we talked about it before the cast. They have a second goalie on the team, Kavici. Kavici is an amazing goalie in his own right. And so I mean, that just tells you how good Cruisin' has to be. If he's got Kavici playing up and conceding the goal to Cruisin' has to be an amazing goalie, and we see it there. I mean, it wasn't just the fact that he got 4 saves. There were 2 saves in particular that were just so clutch, and that one at the last moment. I mean, that's when you need to be making saves. You know, I mean, obviously you can't. You would say, oh yeah, you're always needing to make saves. But in those clutch moments when they matter the most, and that's what we just saw Cruisin' pulling off there, and that gives Instinct that round 1 victory with the help of his teammates. That is absolutely phenomenal there, and I'm really excited now for round 2. As Creamy Milk, they're boiling to make something happen.
Absolutely. It was very impressive from Instinct. I like the fact that they really maintained that pace, really maintained their calmness in that round. You know, they got down by a few. They got down by a few more, and then suddenly they were up. And why? Because they didn't stray away from their game plan. And again, don't mistake that for me saying you can't change your game plan throughout the stream or throughout the match. And you can't make adjustments. It's more so that you don't want to make emotional adjustments. You want to make logical adjustments. You want to make decisions based on, you know, countering what the enemy is doing, or if nothing else, just sticking true to your game plan like Instinct did, in the sense that they were playing pretty well even when they were down, and they didn't start getting panicked. They didn't stray away from what brought them the points. Whereas for Milk, I think a little bit of emotional adjustments going in there, and to the point where you saw that late game Joker train when it was so close in like the last 90 seconds. I mean, those kind of adjustments a little bit dangerous as Connemara finds a 2-point just from inside that 3-point line. So first points here, right back to Instinct.
Yeah, Connemare, he was looking for that 3, but he couldn't get the disc to where he needed it to pull off 3. But he gets a 2 nonetheless. That's going to be the first goal here in round 2. Big goal there for Instinct. That's what they need. That's what they need to start from to build off of here if they want to beat Creamy Milk in 2, which would be absolutely huge. If Instinct takes us in 2, I mean, that's a case for them going all the way here, because that would be absolutely massive. Taking any game against Milk in 2 is definitely something to write home about.
And you see right there, Shepard got the long pass, turned around, eyed the goal, and then kind of deflated because he saw, oh, well, Cruisen's there, and now there's a fist all up in my face. So as a result, Cruisen does get that disc now, creeping up here, looking for the long clear as players try to recollect it in the bubble.
Shepard trying to get the grab on it at first, and I guess it took a
Oh,
bounce.
no.
Oh, no, that was wow with the ding, but it still could go back in as it, no, never mind. As it floats back to the goal, it's going to be taken by Kavichi. He's trying to send it out, but CJson is there. So Milk with another opportunity here, down by 2, just over 8 still to go. And oh, look at that. Oh, what a save again.
Oh,
Wow.
no, Cruisen and Kavichi, but between the pair of them, like you said earlier, Kavichi is already a dominant goalie before Cruisen joined up with Instinct early in the season, and now they have both of them. It's just so incredible. I mean, boggles my mind right there. Shepard gonna go for another save. There's Cruisen again, slaps it out, but couldn't get the clear. He is ridiculous today.
That shot, that was a great shot. He took it off the cone there. That is a hard save to make. Cruisen saves it nonetheless. And already in this round, Cruisen picking up 2 saves. Yeah, just absolutely dominant in goal. Kavichi also with a save. The two of them are just stopping Milk from making anything happen. Spank shooting the 3. Oh, bouncing off the inside of the post there. Was so close to going in. And now Milk is going to turn this one back around, but right in the hands of Cruisen. So another opportunity here for Instinct.
Even in the midline there, Cruisen just biding his time. He hit in the exact perfect place, and that disc just came directly to him. Didn't even have to move outside his spot. So that shot, or that clear rather, going to be taken here. Some overshoots going through, and now it's sent to the bottom of the floor where it'll be collected eventually by CJson. Oh, no.
CJson looking for a really ambitious shot there,
Wow.
but it's going to be saved. And then that save is going to pull Cruisen out of the goal. Callan's going to come away with it with the feed from Shepard and put that one in for the 2 to tie it up.
Yeah, good job there from Milk. And even before that whole play kind of unfolded, just in the back line and the other side of the floor. Oh, my
hold
goodness.
on. Yeah,
I
you
see it
too.
Hold
Look
on.
at that.
That
Tier 1
is
subs. How
10,
many is that? Is that 10?
10, a perfect 10 from the anonymous gift giver. And it's a gift that will keep on giving, as you just made our day for sure. Thank you so much for the
Absolutely,
support.
100%.
Amazing. In the clutch. Thank you so much. As a Spank gets stunned for all those efforts. But wow, that's
Spank
absolutely
had
incredible.
Spank had Kavichi cutting into the goal there. He was looking for that pass. That's what he was trying to make when that stun came out. And now a shot there from CJson, but it's going to hit that cone on the backboard. He's going to get it back. Oh, Connor Bear Chaos with the grab. And he's going to send that one away, but
All right.
right there into the hands of Shepard.
All right, so among these players in Instinct who cannot play goalkeeping, because it seems like everyone just getting their hands all over it now and causing Milk an awful lot of frustration right there, trying to paint a corner perhaps from deep, but again, starting to creep outside of maybe the typical game plan. So Instinct is just on an incredible roll ever since about halfway through that first round, and some more subs coming in. There's a hype train, 5 from Andy W as well. So
Andy W.
high key, an amazing showing from the community here across our 3 streams, and
Excellent.
this one as well. Thank you so much again.
I believe his name is pronounced Andy. Yeah.
Andy double yeet, I'll say, and we'll go to the back line here for still a 2-2 game, but I mean, I feel like based on the momentum, Milk has really got to get some scores on the board here soon.
Yeah, we still have over 5 minutes to go here. It is tied up 2-2. I mean, halfway through the game, we're basically starting over at 0-0 with Callan getting an opportunity here. He's going to send that one in deep to the cutting man, CJson. CJson,
there you go.
he gets it over there to JL Graham. It's just above the goal, and JL Graham's going to put that one in for the 2, and now Milk finding a lead here just over halfway through round 2. Yeah, this is still a game.
Now that was not only pinpoint precision, but just the decision, the decisiveness on those passes. I mean, it was pass. They were quick as they needed to be. They were as accurate as they needed to be. And that is the Milk that I know. And despite their logo, love, when they're executing those passes, I mean, they are so impressive. And if they can get more of that going, they might have themselves a very good second round, as that shot just misses.
Yeah, so the chains are away. JL Graham going to get a hand on that, send it back towards mid. And now, this is a shot here from Callan. Let's see if it takes the bounce. It doesn't. And then it is going to be a player there from Instinct getting a hand on it first. But Milk,
Cruisen,
again,
naturally.
with the possession here. Was it Cruisen?
Naturally.
Yeah, so it's got to be Milk with the possession once more. And they're so good with the possession here in the zone. I can't wait to look at the possession time at the end of the round here, because Milk has just been controlling it so much in this round since that first Instinct goal.
All right, and I will say, I mean, Instinct still playing some phenomenal defense, but I do like from Milk here, they're looking a bit more collected now as that one just gets collected right in time, right before. Oh my goodness, stuns. Plenty. Absolutely ridiculous pacing now starting to unfold off of what is a slow-paced game. I mean, 4-2. And but now I think Milk trying to collect a little bit. They're straying away from the messiness and trying to look for more of those passes.
Ooh, and a steal there from Spank on CJ, since CJ's not feeling too good after that one. But I would argue with calling it a slow-paced game just because of the scoring.
Low scoring game.
Slow pace.
I
Low-scoring game.
conflated a little.
It's both teams are just doing so good in their bubble. They're both putting up walls in their bubbles here and not letting them go in. It's the bubble defense from Milk and it's the goalie play from Cruisin' on Instinct that is really the deciding factor here in this game. It's still just a 3-goal game. Milk only up by 2. This is going to come down to the last couple minutes here.
Oh geez, Far with 10 community subs gifts. Absolutely hype and incredible. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing for this hyped up game.
And there's the hype train. Far igniting the hype train. And that one's going to start at level 5 at 157% from that last hype train.
That is
I'm curious
far
how that's
out.
going to happen. What's going to happen now?
Absolutely lighting up the subs right now and trying to go sub-0 here as this, again, lower scoring, but certainly increasing in pace game here. It's just going to be spacing out for Instinct. They're behind, but not by much, especially if they can get a goal here, but looks like that momentum shift is absolutely real. And here it goes again, shifting back to the orange side of the floor for a moment.
So now Shepard with that one, but it's going to be stolen immediately by Connemara, but right back in the hands of CJson. CJson sending that one in, but Kavici is there with the grab. They're going to send it out. The chain is away. Instinct is probably going to get there first, unless Milk can. Oh, they didn't get the accuracy on the chains, but Connemara does come away with it. Look for that pass, but that player's coming in a little bit too hot. And now Spank going to send that one across, but nobody there. But Instinct maybe still able to take control. No, it's going to turn over, and that one's going to get sent away.
Got to shout out Callan on that one, too, because that got him the goal for that matter. That initial cross pass, there was a man available, but Callan cut him off beautifully on the defense. That's why it bounced just nowhere into the wall. And then what did it do? Got it to the other side, and now it got Callan the 2-point shot. So he played the defense. He got the offense. Twitch chat
and
making no sense as BTS King coming through
5 subs.
243% Dimwi, and that's absolutely insane.
It's crazy. This is ridiculous. What's going on right now? A 4-point game, 1 minute to go. And Instinct trying to make something happen here as chat is just breaking the hype train. And now Shepard with that disc going to try to turn it around here for Milk. CJson looking for a deep shot there. Goes to Callan. Callan now under pressure, backing that one out. Looking for CJson, but Instinct is there to try to cause some disruption, but a good toss back by CJson back to Shepard. Shepard there up to Jail. Graham back to Shepard. And Milk trying to make something happen here as they send this one in. Callan, one-on-one, does take the shot, sends it in. And now Milk with the 6-point lead with only 30 seconds to go.
Milk.
We might be going to game 3.
Milk, Dimwi, smooth as silk. And that is great passing once again. As I said, it was decisive, it was pinpoint, it was accurate, it was fast, and we're having ourselves quite the blast here in this second round. We're heading towards the third, and as more and more people join in on this hype train, whether literally, figuratively, whatever it is, I'm happy to have all you guys here because this is indeed the hypest game so far of the day, I do believe.
Absolutely it is, and this is going to be round 2 to Creamy Milk. Creamy Milk is going to force a game 3. We have a game 3 here between these two teams, and Shepard saying good round, but not sounding too satisfied, despite the fact that his team did get that win there. So Milk is going to be talking about adjustments to try to take round 3. Despite the fact they took round 2, I think they don't feel it was as convincing as it could have been. But convincing nonetheless it was, as Milk is going to force that round 3. And since that reset, game high points is going to Callan with 6, Jail Graham with 2, and Connemara Chaos with 2. Saves, CJson with 2. Cruisin' with 4, Kavici with 2, Spank with 1, Connemara Chaos with 1. I mean, look at that over on Instinct. Look at the saves across the board there. Every single player on that team playing goalie at one point or another. As Blondie now sending 5 subs through, and we are now at 327% on that hype train. That's just 328% now with Ryan, reliable Ryan Rhino sending all those bits through. And someone's gonna have to explain this hype train thing to me, because I don't know how you get to 328% on something, but it's happening. It's happened, and it's happened in this game between Instinct and Creamy Milk, a game that's going to round 3. Which
You know what?
I'm excited.
Sneaky
I'm excited.
Evil says, bro, what the pub is happening? I'll tell you what, anything but a pub. This is high level competition here. The adjustments, and the thing is, you mentioned the saves, Dimwi. It's not just, I mean, excellence of execution on defense, but on the offense too. Some of those passes have been phenomenal. Everything about this, phenomenal. As a chat continues to unravel. Again, appreciate you guys so much. I mean, we had anonymous donor there. We had as well Ryan with some bits and 5 spotted dog. We had Andy donating 10 subs, and Blondie with 5, and Fars with 10, or Andy with 5 rather. I mean, I'm losing count. Don't make me math here in round 3. 3 is the highest I'm going to go, but Kavichi gets it stolen, and then right back with a headbutt, in fact, into Kanemaru's hands.
And notable, it looked like both teams scuffed their initial Joust launch. It took them a while to get there. It was ultimately taken by Instinct. But yeah, it's very rare to see that. Sometimes you'll see one team scuff it. But then Cruising, he's going to get knocked out. He tries to headbutt that one away. Callan going to take that shot. Is it going to be on? It is! Callan, 46 meters away, 42 seconds in, 17 meters a second. Milk is going to take the early 3-point lead here off of that. The Milkman is coming. Don't leave Mom home alone.
Absolute insanity, and he is now definitely starting to light it up. Same for Milk as a whole. Coming in with that momentum off of that second round win. And I mentioned Callan, that last match that played against Chaos there. It was Callan who was lighting it up 3 after 3 after 3, and now delivering here in round 3. So, geez, Louise with the 3s. All I gotta say.
And a deep dump in there, and ambitious dumping as they had 2 players in the bubble. But Spank making something happen here. Oh, it's going to ding with Connemara there to clean it up. He's going to bring it in 1-on-2, and he puts it into that left corner pocket. What a goal there. What a play. Spank making it happen. Connemara Chaos coming in 1v2. That is ridiculous. And now it's 1-point game.
And I really like what Connemara did there, by the way. I was almost going to say, he got that disc back. He almost looked like he was going to do maybe an anchor shot. He perhaps thought about it for a second. I like the fact that he said, no, you know what? It's a new round. We're not down by a bunch or anything like that. It's effectively a new round. We don't have to get away from our game. And that's what I mean about Instinct, and that's what brought them success in that first round as well. Not settling for anything less than the most ideal goal. And if an anchor shot isn't in the game plan and you don't need to risk it, then just go for the 2. And he did, so I love that.
On looking for that cut pass, but Shepard is going to read that one as it is coming in from deep, and he gets a hand on it. He sends it out, but Cruising is going to be there. And Instinct just doing really good. All their passes are on right now. They're all on the mark. Connemara coming in down off the ceiling. He's going to put that one in for the 2, and now Instinct is up by 1 here in round 3, but still over 7 minutes to go. This is good. This is fantastic.
Oh, it's better than good. This is, yeah, absolutely fantastic indeed. And I love, see, Instinct is up by 1 again off of that. Just careful but precise passing. So, I mean, we're just over and over from both these teams. We're seeing that at play. And I love it. I really do. This is like the best. This is the best of Echo Arena, period. When you get games like this.
Yeah, some phenomenal passing as Instinct forces that turnover off of a bad bounce from a pass on Milk. So it is going to be Instinct again with this disc. They're going to try to make something happen here. They're trying to draw that defense out. Look at Connemara Chaos. They know they're in the lead. See, the moment that Chain comes after him, he sends that one away. He was trying to break them up. And ultimately, it looks like they're going to get scuffed a little bit there by Spank on the left tube. Connemara Chaos is going to get it back, trying to send it through that left tube up to Spank. He does. Spank now has 2 players up ahead of him. Has some options, going to walk. He goes for that cut pass, looking for Kavichi, but Kavichi had left that block, and now it's going to be in the hands of Milk. Milk going to try to make something happen. Or maybe not.
Not for too long, because there he is with the interception. It will be Cruising now getting that disc from Connemara, looking for that pass and just waiting till the last possible second to distribute it, but does get it there. Connemara now backing it out again, and there's Instinct playing their game the way they know how. So another maybe lower scoring affair, but not to be mistaken with unexciting, because this is anything but.
Anything but, exactly. And look at the way Instinct is cycling this disc. They are not afraid to go back to Cruising if they can't find that open slot into the bubble. And that's what they're doing. You see Callan coming out, and that's good. That's what's telling Cruising to send that one away. They're trying to pull the defense away from the bubble. So when they cut in, they have more room to work with. And you see 2 defenders out. He's sending in that deep pass. That's what they were looking for. We're going to send it over to Connemara. Connemara has Kavici cutting in. Connemara goes down to Spank, and Spank is going to put it in. And that's what they were looking to happen there. There were 2 defenders and a goalie, and they had 3 players coming into the bubble there. That's what they needed to happen. That's what they were trying. That's why they were being so patient. And now Instinct finds himself up by 3.
Absolutely. Just cutting apart surgically almost. And why? Because they could afford it and because they could execute it. Believing in, again, that game plan of we're going to take the best possible shots here. We're going to look for those extra passes, or we're just not going to make it. The forward ones, if it doesn't look good, we're going to back pass it. We're going to back pass it again, and we're going to go for the goals as it's saved out by JL Graham.
Yeah, Connemara was looking at an empty net there. He was hungry for it, so he took that shot, but it's going to be saved. But still, Instinct, again, in possession, cruising, and they're doing it again. They're trying to draw out that defense. Look, Cruising is taking his time. He does send that one down to the open man. He has 2 defenders kind of converging on him. So he's going to back that one out. You see, they're waiting for that look, the right look here. This is how you're supposed to cycle the disc. And the cut pass again, Kavici to Spank. Spank's going to stuff that like a Thanksgiving turkey, and now Instinct is up by 5.
The execution right now is almost perfection coming on behalf of Instinct. Every single, even over here, if you watch my camera audience, look, they had a cut here. QB had it right here. They had a cross pass right around here to this post, right? Could have gone for it, and they considered it, but then they said, it's a bit of a long distance pass. It might be diveable, so I'm just going to back it out to Bowtie, which they did. And they found that cross pass to post after all, and then found an even better one within a foot of the goal. And that's what I mean. Highest percentage opportunity. These people, every person on these teams are playing for their Season 1 lives at the moment. So the execution has to be impeccable.
It has to be. And Milk almost turning that one over as I believe it was JL Graham who accidentally dropped it there, but now it's back into the hands of Instinct. And Cruisen's going to back this one up under a lot of pressure there. Dodges those players and then weaves a beautiful pass there to Spank. And Spank sends it back to Cruisen, who's now surrounded by 3 players. Up there to Connemara. Connemara's going to back that one out. And so we're going to see a lot of that back and forth passing here, left and right on the screen, as this one's going to get sent in deep on Connemara. Connemara does have the cutting man going back to Connemara. Connemara's going to stuff that one in. And that's another one. Look at the pass. Oh my God. I can't even.
Here, I'll do it for you. Andy W, you are gonna give us a heart attack here soon because between you and 5-Spotted Dog as well with a Tier 1 sub to Meatballer, very kind, and Andy W with another 5, very kind, and we're about to lose our minds if you go any harder at it, so you know what? I think we're almost lit enough here, if you can believe it, as that shot just misses from C. Jason.
So close on that one, but it's just not going to go in. And now Milk going to try to get it back here. They're under pressure. Callan gets that one, but he sends it right there to Ness, right to Spank. So Callan, Milk, oh my goodness, no. Oh, that was so close. That would have been ridiculous. Oh, I just take it. I can't.
I thought that was going to be in just based off history, which is to say recent history of the last couple of matches. I mean, he's hit some really hot shots of high degrees of difficulty. And again, when you factor in how much that this game matters, how much that every match today matters, that's just a difficulty multiplier in terms of the mentality, of the emotion, of the execution that you need as they go for that risky shot. But I mean, at this point, down by 7, less than 2 minutes left. So it's kind of the tough balance for Milk now on how aggressive they do need to be, because it's starting to approach that crunch time where it's going to be too late soon.
It is. Milk is not played poorly as that shot's going to go in, but Cruisen is back. It's Instinct has they morphed. Sometime in round 2, they found their form. They turned into the juggernaut, and they have just been in control of this round 3 here. It's been phenomenal. A good slap there from C. Jason, as he does have a player coming in. Callan, though, maybe going to make something happen. Look at an empty net, sends a shot, but oh no. It's going to bounce out in a minute 15 to go here. Milk has to make something happen if they want to come back down 7.
Yeah, it's going to be a very tough calling as JL Graham calls for the disc. Is a good assist from C. Jason, so it's a 5-point game here in round 3. Crunch time as everyone's starting to pile in and join the chat. I see approaching that 100 mark once again. And yeah, thank you so much again. 200 bits. 500 bits actually from Fars there, and 5 spotted another sub to virtual reality.
Yeah, in this game, Milk has to. With only 38 seconds to go, they're gonna have to cause a turnover right here, right now, and they do. See Jason looking at it. Is it not an empty net? So he's not gonna be able to take that shot. 30 seconds to go. They have to score on this drive. He's gonna send this one across to JL Graham. JL Graham's gonna send that one in, but it's gonna bounce off the bottom of the post and get sent out with 23 seconds to go. We are out of mathematical time. Instinct is gonna win this in three here. Excuse me. That one gets sent into the bubble. 15 seconds to go. And yeah, a 2-goal deficit. It's not going to happen here for Milk. And so Instinct is going to remain undefeated here in round three of the game and round 3 of this qualifier cup. 5 seconds to go as we count down. And yeah, wow, what a game between these two teams. Instinct just came back and dominated in round 3 here. That was absolutely phenomenal play there from Instinct. Their passing was ridiculous. I wanted to pull this up earlier. I'm going to pull it up now. You look at possession time. 8 minutes and 19 seconds there to Instinct. That is substantial. That is a substantial amount of possession time. Now, 650 there to Milk. We saw a lot of possession from Milk, but most of that possession is coming in the earlier round when they were dominating in possession. The Instinct came back on possession time there after being down, and that is insane. And I mean, really, look at the shot totals as well. 23 shots taken by Milk to 12 taken by Instinct, and that makes me want to look at saves. And oh boy, the saves across the board. This is ridiculous. Cruising with 6, Kavici with 2, Spank with 2, Connemara with 1. That is ridiculous. The goalie play on Instinct today has been absurd. It's what won them round 2, and it's what kept them so convincingly in that round 3. C. Jason though notable, getting 4 saves in that game. Very notable there. That's a big effort there from C. Jason. Callan coming away with the game high points, at least so far as we can tell, with 9. JL Graham with 4. Connemara with 8. Spank with 4. Yeah, what a game between those two teams.
To put it lightly, what a game from the teams. What great hype and support from the Twitch audience today. Again, I mean, I don't know how many times I can say thank you, but thank you so much. Just being here is already good enough, but I mean, add on, I don't know, 1,000 subs. We'll just go with that number on top of it. You guys are amazing, so super appreciate that. I mean, again, from Blondie, give another tier 1 sub actually from Blondie there to Local Sped, just trying to get everyone possible subs here as we do again breach our season high numbers throughout this stream today. And just yeah, so Blondie with several subs. We had Fars with tons of bits and 5 spotted giving out a tier 1 sub. Andy with I believe 10 tier 1 subs, 5 spotted again, and there's another one for him. Ryan Rhino, BTS King, Zux, bits.
I would really like to point out, though, because there is still one game going on the channels here. It's round 3 between Nitro and Gambit. Gambit's currently up by 4. There's over 3.5 minutes to go there. So over on VRML 2, actually, I'll type I'll put a link in the chat there for anyone who wants to hop over. And Blondie with more subs there. Pretty sure. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is but that game is still close, and so yeah, definitely go check that one out if you're inclined to do so.
Most definitely, and yeah, again, trying to get everyone the subs. Apparently, yeah, Blondie in the clutch. Thank you so much. That is super cool of you. Rest assured, you guys don't have to do it, even though we quite enjoy the hype that accompanies it. You don't have to, but it's super appreciated. That's awesome. Especially, like, look at this. I mean, 90 to 100 people popping in, and literally everyone commenting, especially across that insane match we just witnessed. Everyone has a sub. That is crazy cool. Crazy cool.
Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous. That's pretty ridiculous.
Okay, on that note, I mean, I mentioned it a little bit earlier for those who missed it. I know, sub emojis, channel points. I know. Blondie, stop it! Going to see Jason now without giving him a tier 1 sub. You're a madman. But it's super appreciated. Oh man, I need to start. You need to stop. I need to start. I need to start covering these subs, cause.
Real quick, Boop is asking how long has this been going for? We're just now ending round 3.
Yeah,
and I know we're going to 4. I'm not sure about 5.
Yeah, 5 lined up on the brackets. We'll go as long as it takes. I'll go to 10 Swiss rounds. I don't even. Who needs food? I love this. This is what I've been missing all
Notable.
week. My 5 days before
Notable.
this Dimwi, all 5 days, were spent
Real quick,
doing
though.
nothing. Oh, sorry.
Over on Channel 2, Gambit versus Nitro. They're currently tied up 6-6 with just under 2 to go. In round 3, that is a really exciting game right now.
All right, heads up to that channel. Sorry, as I get back to
I don't mean to keep interrupting you. I'm
Yes,
really
you
excited
do.
for Gambit.
I know.
I can't help but root for Gambit, and I am invested in that game over there right now.
No,
I really am.
I'm right with you. I got it pulled up now as well. Definitely. Woo, that's crazy too. So 64 viewers in that channel. So that's got that pulled up at the same time. So we're waiting on that match to finish with clock winding down here. But yeah, like I said, all that hype and stuff and all the games. It's what we live for, right? It's what we wake up for. It's what keeps my schedule straight. Otherwise, I'd be waking up at 6 p.m. every day probably. So it's fun after a little bit of a break to be back here with everyone on the streams. It's good stuff. But I think as I was saying, I was getting away from, by the way. Don't worry. Channel points, emotes. It's coming. In fact, there's already one particular emote that people might be familiar with.
Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, cough, cough.
That was submitted because I at least have that one. But yeah, hopefully it'll
Cough, cough.
show up today, tomorrow. Who knows? Cough, cough. Stop it, Blondie. No more. Appreciate you though. Same with everyone else. You guys are insane.
Insane in the membrane.
Ha! Insane in the brain. Finally, I got one of your references today. It took me 3 rounds of Swiss, but I got one.
Gone insane. Got no brain.
And I've just lost mine as Blondie. I'm noticing you, Blondie Senpai. Kanemaru Chaos gifted that sub tier 1 again. This is all an elaborate ruse just for me to say. He's making me say Blondie.
Gambit Nitro going to overtime. They're going to overtime. 8-8. They're going to overtime in round 3. Wow.
All right.
Wow.
That's an acceptable interruption. I'm excited for that one. So you know what? Divert your hype to channel 2 because I'm going to go silent and just listen to this. That save from Citrus, though, stream. How about that? Okay, enjoy. If you're not watching Channel 2 chat, you're really missing out right now. Holy smokes. They did it, and I'm gonna unmute Dimwi, so there you go. I know you're excited.
They did it!
Oh, there
They
you go.
did it!
Holy smokes.
Woo!
What a crazy game that was. I'm not gonna talk over the other casters there, but wow. So games, incredible games all around on every channel today. That was lit. Wow. All right, well. Anyway, so Gambit in overtime in round 3 over on Channel 2, winning out there. And with that said and noted, we're going to take another brief break here as we're going to realign and see what we've got for the next round coming up soon. Still waiting on confirmation on maybe one more match after this Gambit Nitro one. But otherwise, yeah, we'll be moving on to round 4 of the Swiss Cup, Challengers Cup, momentarily. So stay tuned. All right, hello, stream. Apologies for the delays. We will be coming back quite shortly here now. We're just figuring out the whole round situation and the caster distribution. So brackets are about to go back up here momentarily, and we're gonna go for the 4th Swiss round here in the next several minutes. So bear with us. But again, appreciate all of you people for stopping by, which is to say, our people. Glad to have you. It's been fun, been hype, and we're gonna get set for what I think is going to be a much hype matchup pretty shortly here as well on this channel. So stay tuned for that, but we're about to be underway. Promise, or my name isn't Palidore. And sometimes it isn't. What does that mean? Who knows? Anyways, be right back. All right, hello everybody. Welcome right back to VR Master League. Apologies for the delay, trying to figure out all the situations, and you know what? I think they have been figured indeed, as we've got ourselves another potential barn burner in store between Instinct and Gambit, and I'm gonna let SirDimwi tell you a little bit about what we're looking forward to. I know he's been excited as I have been. I mean, we just saw over on VRML Channel 2 a little while ago, Gambit and that absolute thriller of a game that unfolded there. Went against Nitro. I mean, went all the way to 3 rounds, overtime. And then on this channel, we Channel 1 at the same time, we had Instinct in what was also an amazing match versus Creamy Milk. And that one went to 3 rounds and down to the wire as well. And so just a lot of excitement in the air today. But to get, first of all, Fars again, another Tier 1 sub, this time to Smithy SFC. Appreciate it very much. And you also see that Fars got his 10K bits badge just a little while ago. So thanks so much for all the support once again. You the man. SirDimwi, how's it going?
It's good, and yeah, big thank you to Fars. He's definitely one of the biggest supporters in the chat over the season and preseason. Excuse. But yeah, this matchup. So before we get to the matchup, because I'm really excited for this matchup, just to explain what's going on, we are going to 5 rounds in this Swiss Cup. So this is not the final round. So if this were the final round, the winner of this game would be the team to take it. However, because we are going to 5 rounds, the team that wins this round is more likely to be the team to take it, because they would, if they won their next game, they would definitely take it. But because we are going to 5, this is the implications of this game are massive. But it's not going to give us an answer. And yeah, but I am so excited to see these 2 teams face off. We did see Gambit go to overtime against Nitro. That one coming down to the wire, and I don't remember who got the goal, but it was you can ask Palidore. I was yelling because it was
just
awesome.
a little bit.
And just to go back to what I said before we started today in that pre-show. Well, I said Gambit was going to surprise everybody today and come back and take it.
I feel like an egg.
Look at where we are now. One of only 2 undefeated teams left in this Swiss tournament. And they're facing off right now. Instinct versus Gambit. Just to look back how they got here. Gambit round 1 took on Electric without the C. They took that 1 and 2. In round 2, they played against Galaxy, taking that 1 and 2. And in round 3, of course, we are aware they took on Nitro, winning that 1 and 3. Then Instinct, they started up against Ace, taking that 1 and 2. Round 2, Instinct was up against Nitro, taking that 1 and 2. And in round 3, we saw Instinct versus Creamy Milk, where they took that 1 and 3. And now we have both these teams facing off together here. And I cannot tell you how excited I am to see the team at Gambit facing off against Instinct here. And yeah, we're getting ready to go. So let's see a good game.
All right, we're off, underway. And I'm excited as Dimwi is here as his first launch goes out. We'll be just kind of knocked loose and no one really taking firm control for the first 10 seconds or so. But now Instinct, let's see if that patient play that we saw so much of against Creamy Milk just a little while ago, if that's going to be another factor here on this first play.
And I cannot believe it, but I just lost my monitor, so I don't know what's going on.
Well,
No.
you should probably go find it. Lost and found anyone? But over here, Spank with the pass over to Kanamara, and right up the above the head, in fact, of the goalie. And that's the first 2 points for Instinct. I think I've been saying that a lot over the streams today, where Instinct is definitely winning out on those first points, and so far undefeated across the match, across the tournament. So yeah, good start for them. And for well, Dimwi, just let me know when you're back. But for
I
the
got
moment,
it back. I just
Oh,
got it back. It was a wire got loose. I got it. Oh, that was bad.
well, that's okay. Everything today, as that shot goes out and just misses, everything today has been down to the wire anyway, so it's fitting that your monitor is as well.
Yeah, right. But that one's gonna get sent in there by Captain Well, all the way into the bubble.
Ooh, a bit rushed
But
though.
it is going to be cruising back there first. But Leo the Great, Leo the Grates have come to call him, but Spank's going to get that steal, trying to send it back over mid. It is going to go loose, though. And now trying to turn it around is Instinct. You can see that their propensity to back pass here. They're so good at cycling that disc around.
Yeah, absolutely. That's exactly what bought them the win. I mean, it was just a complete battle of determination in that milk match versus Instinct over here on Channel 1. And it was that exact patience that bought them the just enough stuff to win basically in that third round. And again, they've been doing this all season. And when they're playing together and playing their game the way they know how, that's exactly what you expect to see is slow play, and you expect to see Instinct victories. But Gambit, as you mentioned, they're a team that will take you by surprise. They've been kind of a dark horse all throughout the season, honestly. Whether they were, as Guinness, as they were formerly known as, and now as Gambit, as taking the first pass, but stealing out Captain Will. So there's Gambit, and there they go for a clear.
Yeah, what a stop there by Captain Will. I thought for sure that was it, as that player was left alone up there on the ceiling. But no, the last minute stop and now turnover. Supreme Bun's going to send that one in. It's going to take that bounce to that near side wall. And yeah, we saw that patient passing from Instinct, trying to open up slots in the bubble there, and they just weren't able to make it happen. So still a 2-point game, almost 3 minutes into round one here. Gambit already doing a really good job of staving off Instinct's offense and making it difficult for them to score goals here.
Yeah, Kanamara, though, again, here goes the passing play. We see this so much, but look at that touch again. Mo Jolly this time, but unable to get the clear. A good save. Will it pave the way for any plays, though, beyond another Instinct score? We'll see. There's Cruisin', couldn't find it, but now getting free is Kanamara Chaos from that bottom corner, and he will get the 4th point.
Yeah, I'm going to start calling that one the Kanamara spin as he brings that one in for the well, it looked like a dunk, apparently 1 meter out. But that's how he likes coming in, right on the edges there, turning the tilt and putting it in, and that's going to be good there. But the stops we saw in goal were absolutely phenomenal there from Gambit. It's just it's that same thing. I talk about it periodically. You give an offense enough opportunities to on goal, they're going to get one in eventually, and we saw it there.
At the moment, it's Supreme Buns. Talk about getting goals. That is absolutely the name of the game for Supreme, more than anything. A phenomenal striker, proving to be here in the first season of VR Master League. Just continuing to impress. So as Gambit does search for that first score, would not be surprised to see it be Supreme. But unfortunately, it's Spank. It's just snagging it out there. Already has a stack. So Instinct looking to score again here.
An opportunity there. They do get that one in from the clear down from Spank off of that quarter side wall there. Kanamara picks that one up. There was a goalie in goal, but he was already set up for that shot. He sends it in, good for the 2. And now Instinct up by 6. And we saw Gambit kind of mirroring what Instinct's doing in the offensive zone. They're very patient passing, trying to break into that bubble there. And yeah, just a good steal from Spank turns that one into a goal. And yeah, halfway through, Instinct up by 6.
Yeah, the idea was right, but the execution just not quite, as I like to say sometimes, right? It's like I like to see when they go for the right moves, but every once in a while, It's not going to pan out just because of mechanical error. It's going to happen. And just as well, I mean, the strong defense from Instinct as it plays part there for the Kavichi 3. That's exactly what I mean. It's just the ideas are right, but when you're going against a team, especially like Instinct, who's full of those great defenders and capable of striking on top of it, you're just going to be hurting from every angle if you don't execute to perfection. And that's the only thing. I mean, you have to almost play perfect because Instinct so far today, they've been playing nearly perfect.
Just about. There was that first round against Milk was a little shaky, but once they found their footing, they morphed into just a beast. As we get a pass down there, looking for Captain Will deep, but it's just off the mark. He's gonna get the hand on it, slap it back, hoping it gets to a player there. It does. Mojolly, but the chain there. Spank, another steal from Spank. He's gonna send that one in. Taking that bounce, we're gonna get another shot there. Connemara's gonna send that one in, but it goes wide, and now into the hands of Captain Will. Gonna turn this one around here for Gambit, trying to make something happen now.
Yeah, so down by 9, but still some time, but this is not going to be what they're looking for. But Spank, he's happy to get that one in for 3. And it's 12, up by a dozen now. And Gambit off of what was, again, an incredible win in that overtime of round 3. Those are the kind of things that can definitely spur you on to a strong start in following rounds, but it just seems like it's not the case because Instinct, same for them. They came off of a hot round 3 win, so they were feeling good. And now just winning out in this battle, at least for these first 7 minutes.
And what a read there by Cruisin' to get a grab on that one. Sending that one in deep. Leo is there. And yeah, it's maybe an opportunity here. Gonna send that one off the wall, excuse me. And the chain is there. They're going to get the grab on it. Leo the Great does have Captain Will low. He's going to go high across there to Supreme Bonds. Down to Captain Will. Captain Will trying to go off the backboard. But that one's going to go far wide. And in the hands of Spank, he's going to try to send that one out.
See, underrated part of Echo today still, I think, just goalies knowing when to dive. Obviously, when you have the talented hands on defense of people like Cruisin', of Kavichi, who does shoot another 3 here, as well as Mojolly. Sometimes you're fine with staying inside the goal and you're just thinking, okay, I'll go head-to-head with the offense and stop them right in front of the goal. But sometimes when you get those long crosses or those soft passes or where the pass is ending up in an awkward angle relative to the goal, it's a good move to dive out because then you're giving the receiver absolutely no time to really do anything with the disc.
Yeah, and as Mojolly's going to send that one in deep. She was looking for a pass there, but it looked like the intended target had just gotten stunned out, and it's going to bounce around mid. And yeah, Gambit having trouble. They're passing it around good. They get control of it here in the offensive zone, but once they break in on the bubble opportunity, there's Supreme Bonds coming in one-on-one on the goalie, but that one's just going to go wide. And that's the second opportunity we've seen, a clear opportunity from Gambit there, right on the goal. So it almost seems like Gambit maybe a little bit in their own heads here because they've definitely had some opportunities. And so they've proven they can get there. They just have to finish it.
Yeah, and I'm curious as well, just based on the fact that this is the first. That shot rushed there a little bit by Cruisin', but that's okay. They're up by 15 here, so he's gonna get another opportunity, going for a little bit of steez as he gets the goal after all, 17 points. Yeah, just wanted to point out too. Could it be maybe a time factor in the sense that teams thus far this season, they're used to playing the single match, usually maybe 2 in a row sometimes, but they're not usually playing for longer than an hour, right? This time, it's just a back-to-back, and maybe that's a factor.
And probably a factor, and I would say a really important factor as well, because it kind of introduces that extra element of you can do it in 30, but can you do it in 3 hours? Can you keep it together for that long? Kind of pushing everybody to their proverbial limit there. And maybe a factor in this game. I don't know. But good steal there from Leotha Grate. They do have an opportunity here.
There you go.
Everyone coming in. They got the cut pass. Mojolly. But it's going to ding. Unfortunate there. Heartbreaker is now 40 seconds to go here in round 1. Definitely in the hands of Instinct. Connemara Chaos sending that one up there to Kavichi. Kavichi going to take the shot, and that's going to be the mercy in round 1.
Yeah, just a dominating round, needless to say, from Instinct there, and a cork kind of being capped off on the goalpost there for Gambit, just trying to score there. Had a few of those dings, had some good looks, but just not able to convert ultimately. So, will be the mercy. A bit unexpected here. I mean, I do think overall Instinct the favored team, but Gambit not one to sleep on. The same way I feel like, again, you have some teams maybe saying Master sleeping on Instinct a little bit, who's constantly trying to creep up at Master. That's been Gambit this whole season as well, except for Silver, as they're just approaching all those gold teams and trying to just reach for the gold hopes. So both of these teams kind of sleepers in their division, I feel like, but ones who on any given moment, any given day can really lunge ahead and then find themselves, in the next tier, before too long. If not now, into the next season as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And something I'd like to point out is if you're looking at the team stats there, possession time is almost equal, 325 to Instinct, 320 to Gambit. But that translates to 15 shots for Instinct and 3 shots for Gambit. And that's we saw their good looks on offense, but Instinct's bubble defense has just been a brick wall so far. And maybe Gambit can figure out a way to pick that lock. Maybe rely more on those back passes like Instinct does. But yeah, as we start round 2 here, it's still possible Gambit can push us to round 3.
Yeah.
Wait and see. Let's see what happens.
No, absolutely could. We'll see here on the defense, just tapping it out. A lot of pileups forming right inside the bubble. Swinging around is Kanamara with every trick in the book just about. Gets the first couple points yet again. Dating back to that Milk game that Instinct had. I'm pretty sure it's been Instinct scoring first maybe 5 out of the last 6 times, 4 out of the last 5 times, something like that. I mean, they're very quick on those recoveries off of that joust.
And Connemara is a very competent goal scorer. I'm calling it the Connemara spin for now. Now it's kind of a whirly-twirly, patented by the W brothers, Zach and Andy. But when you're watching it happen, the way he deploys it almost feels a little bit different than the way they do it. So I'm kind of giving it his own. I'm going to need to get a name from him, what he wants it to be called, because for right now it's the Connemara spin. He deploys it effectively there, puts that one in for 2. And now Gambit trying to break up this chain. They do finally. So Captain Will's going to start walking away. Who's that, number 7? Mojolly is just going to tie them down in the back there.
Oh, that's excellent. We got the full view on that all the way down the court. Mojolly absolutely wrecking this stack in the back line multiple times. However, there's the stack on the return and undoing all of that good defense and that good brawling for the 5th point.
Yeah, and that was so what we're seeing there, Gambit making an adjustment. Really blatant example of it there is Mojolly, instead of trying to move up with the play, just gets a hold of that stack and just goes ham and holds them down. And look at that stack, how fast it comes in, and that causes that pass there. So now an opportunity here for Instinct, currently up by 5. They take a shot off the backboard, and it's enough to be in, and that's another 3 there. Instinct now up by 8, just 2 minutes in.
That's not the first time we've even seen these backboarded 3s on goalies today. We've seen it several times, in fact, and it's worked more often than not during some of these times. We do get a restart, it seems, here. But, yeah, one of those things, you pull it out of the pocketbook, it'll work now and again, and especially if the goalie is bothered as they were in that case.
Yeah, so restart there. Not really sure what happened. Looks like, somebody on Gambit. Looks like Mojolly dropped out there, and she did get a. So this, what happened earlier today. Now, Palidore can attest to this. I wasn't sure because notable was I got pulled into the Gambit roster late last week. I think it was Thursday night, Wednesday night, something like that. And because Mojolly had broken her headset and she wasn't going to be able to play, but somehow, I don't know the exact specifics of it. I know she found a replacement and went and drove like a madman, got it, and got back home in time. I know she had to drive 3 hours away to pick it up.
Yeah.
And we actually didn't know if I was going to be playing until the last 45 minutes before go time or maybe an hour before. Because, it was really cutting it down to the last minute there. And happy to see she did get in, and so maybe she did say the wire was a little touchy, so maybe that's what contributing to that dropout there. As we are getting, love you too, buddy. And so as we get maybe started here again in round 2.
Yeah, gotta hand the dedication there. I understand, when it comes to competition, especially at the end of the season here, season hopes on the line, trying to get into the championship brackets and secure your spot. I mean, you want to do all that you can. Obviously, it's intense, it's physical, it's emotional, it's all of the above. It's a team sport, and therefore, when all that's on the line, it's hard to resist sometimes, despite what anyone else might tell you and against their better advice and wishes. I mean, I know it just the same, and I'm sure everyone else who's ever played sports ever can just relate. The call for competition is real. I mentioned it looks like that intermission still because the team's re-redding up here, but before when I was in high school, I broke my foot, my fibula, landing on someone's foot off a rebound playing basketball at school. Full on. Why? Anyways, broke my foot. I was back in it a couple days later in a splint just because I could.
Well, I had my own story to relate to it, but as we get started here, and I certainly didn't break anything. It's not nearly as interesting.
They put it in the wrong place, as you heard someone yelling about. So, yeah, unfortunately, we'll have to do it again. But
so I guess so I can share my related story. I didn't break anything. I was actually it wasn't even sports, but it was just that yearning to perform because I was in a band. And this is going back like 15 years. But I was in a band. We were playing a show. Got to the show, set everything up. We were supposed to go on in like 20 or 30 minutes, and I realized I didn't have the power cable for my speaker cabinet, and there wasn't a spare one available. So I had to drive all the way home and pick that up, and all the way back. And the drive was we'll say the drive was intense.
Yeah.
But it was that like you kind of the show you you need to get back in time, and it kind of seemed like a similar situation, although obviously not quite as relevant as your story was. The only reason I even shared that was because we had the second reset.
Yeah.
And another minute to wait as well.
Yeah. Well, we're relating it to Echo too. I mean, same thing even back, about a year ago, season 3 ESL tournaments and things like that for the last month. I mean, you had Simeon, my teammate on Eclipse. He's first of all, I had to go outside to set up his play space anytime I wanted to play VR because he had moved houses and basically had to full on drag his computers and sensors and things like that from upstairs all the way down to the patio, set that up, and he played in some rain and some wind at times. It was ridiculous, but he had that dedication. And then at some point too, he actually went and drove over to Poonander's house, one of the from V Respawn, as people may recognize, and also one of the Echo casters back in the day, just to kind of play in a sturdy, secure spot because they live in somewhat close proximity, about 40 minutes away. But yeah, it's not the only story of Echo players kind of going above and beyond so they can compete in these big games.
Yeah, it reminds me of the time when I was in the finals in ESL Season 2, but we don't have to talk about that as we get started here in round 2.
Are you me? But yes, over here we'll be taken by Mo Jolly, and we're back underway, so thank you for the patience, folks, as we get back here. Instinct up by 8 points, and with a disc at that.
Yeah, coming in on the goal, they're going to send that one in softly. Kavichi to Spank, and Spank is just going to place it in like he's putting dishes away at home. And yeah, good goal there from Instinct. Now up by 10, still 7.5 to go. So it's still not out of the reach of Gambit if they can catch fire here.
Yeah.
But they're going to have to. I mean, they're going to have to catch fire if they want to come back here against Instinct.
Yeah, and you know what? It's not out of the question. I know 10-0, especially against Instinct, is looking rough, but at the same time, I mean, we'll see if this plays out. They did have a few minutes to maybe recollect themselves a bit here, maybe just reset their mentality. But, I mean, we've seen Gambit do it before. I mentioned earlier in the streams today, there were multiple games in Season 1 as that shot just is going to miss, where Gambit/Guinness have come back. But right now, again on the attack, it's Spank. And it's a dozen again here, Instinct.
Look at the angle on that shot. And not just the angle; it's where it went in on that angle. That's just a little ridiculous. I'm gonna say that was a good shot there from Spank. Respect, dude. That was a great shot.
I mean, sometimes when it rains, it pours, and that goes both ways. In a good way here, as for Instinct, they're feeling mighty good. You can tell in all these confident passes, confident shots. At the moment there, shot being just stolen out by Kavichi now. The punch, the grab, the clear.
That was, the passing there was so, I mean, it was gorgeous. That was artistry, but that just tells you how strong Instinct's defense is right at the last minute, they were able to break that up and turn it around. Now, Gambit with another opportunity here. They're going to send that one in deep. They did have a chain together, and the Instinct is going to stun that one out and send it away, but maybe back in the hands of Gambit here. I don't know. A bit of a race for it. No,
Yeah.
it is going to be Instinct. But yeah, it's Instinct's defense is just so strong here against this team of Gambit. It's really showing.
Definitely. And when you combine that kind of devastating defense with the just precision offense that we've seen from Instinct, that's a recipe for disaster of any team who's going up against them at any level. So as I said, Instinct, I don't know how many times now they've had these matches throughout Season 1, the regular season, where they were so close, and I mean so close to closing out these big games, and taking off rounds at the very least, but even closing out entire matches versus those master tier teams. So that's why they were a very intriguing factor, but over for the shot, but couldn't nail that one either. So the Cap's still on the goal here.
And that's not the first one we've seen there where they got it all the way down to the goal and just dinged it or sent it wide, and Cruisin is going to send that one in for the 3. Send Instinct up by 15 here, just halfway through this round 2. And really taking a lead here. Look, he's 18 meters per second shot. He made that look easy. And yeah, just Instinct really running away with this one. And Gambit, I mean, they've had some great shot opportunities, just not able to finish them, not able to put them in. And yes, rolling out here again. I mean, their passing has been phenomenal. I mean, look at that. That play there from Captain Will was phenomenal. And then, yeah, right at the finish, it's going to turn over, and now it's Cruisin.
Yeah, maybe no comms coming through. The disc, I think, was catchable, but just not really looking for the grab, directing attention towards the defense instead. So just a little bit out of sorts maybe on some of the comms there, and just not really able to find their rhythm, which is going to happen. It's an up-and-down series. Anytime you have these 3-round matches, I mean, teams will go on runs. Unfortunately for Gambit, Instinct has been kind of on an indefinite run for this one, as it is, 15-point lead and 4 minutes left. Could be eyeing another mercy should Gambit not be able to come back soon with a few goals. But again, there's a big hit, Kavici.
Kavici about hitting the bullseye from 22 meters out while moving horizontally relative to the goal and without hesitating on the shot. That was a great shot there from Kavici. And yeah, that's going to put Instinct up by 18. So with 3.5 minutes to go, Instinct is thinking mercy, and Gambit's probably thinking it too. But Gambit's really thinking, let's not let the mercy here, and try to get some points on the board before the end of the round.
Yeah, if nothing else, playing for the pride points anytime the match is maybe out of line. So they're going to save that one. Leo the Great with that disc and now spreading the floor. And just to answer the question, I know it was a long time ago, but Infinity B asks if Palidore is here. Yes, it's Palidore and Dimwi as that one goes for the 3. And, well, there you go. It's 21-0. And Kanemaru doing what he's been doing. Instinct, they will remain undefeated. And not only that, but, I mean, that's about as strong of a fashion that they could have done it in, basically.
Yeah, I mean, you don't get much more convincing than that. Yeah, Kanemaru, I mean, he just snuck that one away. I didn't quite catch who it was he stole it from, and then he sent it in. Kanemaru, he's one of those shooters. You can't give him a lane. You can't let him look at an open goal. He's going to put it in.
Yeah.
And he did there, and that's enough for the mercy there. So we do get Instinct in 2, and so Instinct, yeah, the only undefeated team remaining as we go into round 5. And what that means, basically, if Instinct wins in round 5, they basically have it. So that's what it comes down to.
Yeah.
If they lose, it's going to come down to those tiebreaker rules. Which we could go into, but it gets a little convoluted the deeper you go in. So maybe if you're interested in those rules, I'll actually let me pull up the page here. I'll link to the. This is the basically this is where you can see all the brackets at the moment, but also you're gonna be able to find like where the tiebreaker rules are under format details right above the brackets there, because it does get a little difficult to explain. Once it gets so deep, so take a look there. But yeah, that's what it's going to come down to. If Instinct wins the next round, they're going to win the day. If they lose the next round, it's going to come down to those tiebreaker conditions.
And with the way that Instinct is rolling here, would not be surprised to see them just continue to do so. I mean, but yeah, I mean, I'm interested. It's going to be just a great day for them. And again, with these longer form tournaments across multiple hours, even if you're not playing, even if you're just kind of waiting for the next round to start, it's still a factor for sure. It's a bit of a different beast, so definitely just that's why I think Instinct has had as much success here in the last round against Milk, and here especially against Gambit. The play style, they're playing so controlled. They're not expending severe amounts of energy, even when they're scoring 21 points like they just did in this round. That's the thing. They are playing a controlled game that basically comes down to playing smarter, not harder, as the saying does typically go. So, yeah, big factor for sure. And these two dark horses of this Challengers Cup coming head to head, and again, it was just not Gambit's day, at least, or not Gambit's round, I should say, over what otherwise has been a fantastic showing from them, overall.
Now, real quick, over on the other channel, so VRML 3 is done. It does look like Ace beat out Boosty Boys in 2 there, but on channel 2, which I'm going to link to now, there's still a little bit of time left in their round 2 here. It looks like they're going to be going to a round 3 between Fear and Electric, as Fear is up by 4 with just 40 seconds to go here. And they're in possession, and they just put one in. So, yeah, they're going to be going to a round 3 on VRML 2. If you want to hop over there and check out Zetsia, the only game still going on here on either of any of the 3 channels.
Yeah, so that one on VRML Channel 2, and I see Dimwi linked it there in the chat for you guys, so there it is if you want to view that one. Again, all 3 channels been lit up all day long. Last 4 hours now just about, so it's been fun, it's been busy, but definite appreciation to the numerous viewers. Again, peaked at around 110, I think, at some point. Just as games end on the other channels and then kind of reconverge on a single channel. It's really been popping those season high numbers, so it's great to see. Gotta love it. And yeah, appreciate again all the support and all the subs as well. 1 million of them early on, as well as the bits. To answer Boop's question, there's going to be one more round of matches coming up right after this. Still have another game here finishing up, but otherwise, yeah. We'll be going to a round 5, and then that will indeed be the conclusion of today's matches. All right, hello everybody. Welcome back. We're still waiting on some invites to get. Oh, actually, I just got it right now to get our last match underway shortly here in round 5 of the Swiss Cup here, of the Challengers Cup, that is to say, in VR Master League. And thus far, it will be Instinct going undefeated into this final round, but a lot of intriguing stories and matches throughout the day. A lot of round 3s. We've seen some overtimes. On this particular channel here, we're going to be finishing out with Nitro versus Fear. Meanwhile, on VRML Channel 2, it will be Instinct versus Mirage, and then finally on Channel 3, Gambit versus Boosty Boys. So you got your choices all laid out nicely for you. And so as I get into this game here, we're going to get started soon. But yeah, pick and choose by all means. But meanwhile, for the final time today, I'm Palidore and SirDimwi joining me for these casts, trooping on through it, and it's been quite fun on the whole, for sure.
Yes, it has been. It's been a great day. Some of the games today have been absolutely phenomenal and really exciting to watch. And this one here, yeah, this is I'm kind of excited for this matchup as so yeah, I'm there. Oh my goodness. So Fear, because that name was eluding me. Fear.
Well, no, we established
team,
it's for 3-3er. Yeah.
For 3-3er.
Mm-hmm.
So for 3-3er, a brand new team didn't compete in the season, so we had really not a whole lot to say about them, other than we were curious to see how they were going to perform. And
Yeah.
looking back at the first 4 rounds, they did take round 2 and round 4. So a team that we didn't know anything about coming in, and they did beat Electric without the C. I'm not saying it funny, that's how they spelled it. And
Yeah.
they did take High Voltage, both of those going to 3 rounds. Now Nitro, on the other hand, they did win round 1 versus Mirage. In round 2, they played Instinct in round 2. They did take a loss there, as Instinct, as you mentioned, is undefeated. In round 3, that's that game against Gambit that went to 3 rounds and to an overtime. And then in round 4, they took on I just lost my place here. High Voltage, they took that one in 2. So yeah, this could end up being a really exciting matchup here between these two teams as we are in the final round here. And yeah, I'm excited to see how they perform against one another.
Yeah, so starting it kind of like or ending it like we started with a Nitro game as they go out here for the joust. It's the Law coming on through, ducking and looking for the pass right beneath and on the feet. It's Vanzi. That was a fast one, 7-second goal off that neutral joust.
And here's some noises after the play there, but yeah, what a goal there, and that's going to get Nitro that early lead here, just 7 seconds in. That is so fast. Yeah, up by 2. Definitely what they need here to start. Something to build off of now.
Yeah, and getting a punch is Death Creeps, but still getting the disc through at least for a little while as some Joe Schmo gets that disc right back. One in the goal here. It's Taco. Not to be confused for the one over in Europe on Thursday, but different Taco today, as we have the Law backing it out to the midline and Citrus with a disc.
Yeah, so that one's going to get down to Vanzi, but accidentally stolen there by some Joe Schmo.
Oh.
But a good save there from the goalie. It's going to bounce around the bubble a little bit, and Vanzi is finally going to get the grab on it, put it in for another 2 there, and now Nitro is going to go up by 4 just a minute into round 1 here.
Yeah, nice little save there from Taco, but couldn't get the clear, and that did enable Vanzi to get that 4th point. Quick hello to the chat, by the by. Been mighty busy today, so sorry haven't been able to interact as much as I usually like to, but glad to have you guys stop in here. I see Yarmes cheering on Fear, showing no fear, and the fandom, if nothing else.
Another opportunity here for Nitro. Oh, that one's going to get sent to the sky. Not really sure what happened. But now Death Creep's trying to send that one back to the goalie, but the goalie was sent out, so the Law is going to get there, get the grab on it. Backing that one out. Trying to find Citrus on the shield there, but just off the mark. Citrus trying to track that one down. Does get with the moves, but what a save there from Death Creeps. He's going to send that one out.
Yes, sir. Nice defense being shown. from these Fear players. Can't really get the offense going, however, so just another attempt. Ends up in the powered dunk, a spin cycle almost from Vanzi there.
And goalie getting drawn out for one reason or another, leaving that one pretty open for Vanzi to just stuff that one in. And now Nitro's going to go up by 6 here. Still over 7.5 to go, so a lot of room for Fear to work with, or excuse me, for 3-3R
Yes.
for them to work with here. So yeah, let's see. Maybe they can make something happen as this one's getting deep into that Nitro zone. Ooh.
And Nova getting Novus. Shout out Nova, but yes, so we'll get it knocked loose, and unfortunately gonna be a 2-on-1 with that stun on the goalie, and Vanzi again putting some points.
Yeah, Vanzi with the twirl, putting that one in on the goalie as somebody's mic is way too hot over there. Oh wow, that is interesting. It reminds me, I don't know if you know of the Max Headroom incident, but that's what that noise reminds me of. That is wild.
All your sound-related references go way over my head, but yes, coming through with the robotics, if nothing else, as just missing that pass there, so it would be taken back by Vanzi.
Oh, what a grab there from Novus.
Punch as well.
Vanzi trying to send that one out, and then, stuns out Vanzi. Novus stuns out Vanzi, and now pass into to Toki, but that one off the mark, and now it's going to get sent out by, I believe that was Citrus. And then Law, great shield there from the Law, and he's able to get the slap out. The chain is away. They have an opportunity here. Vanzi looking at a one-on-one against the goal. He goes off the backboard, and was that grabbed and then put in? I got it.
Yeah, that was
a great angle on the screen.
That was right off the back.
Wow.
Grabbed it back, put it in, and Joe Steilen, right now to the end of this stream in this final match of VRML Channel 1. Again, we've got a selection for you across the 3 channels, so you're free to look. But right now, looking for the spin shot, winding it and finding it. It's 12 points here
I was
for
gonna say,
Nitro.
that goal from some Joe Schmo, the little steez there, if that doesn't make Season 2's default highlight reel, nothing should. Because the angle you had on that shot, too, the camera work is what really makes that. That was phenomenal. Thank you, Pally, for that one, because that deserves to be in a commercial.
It works out every once in a while, get those cool angles. But yeah, the styling and profiling. Shout out Ric Flair, and doing it with Out Care. It's Novus finding the first couple points here for Fear.
Fear not. Fear has put some points on the board. I'm taking Pally's job. I don't care. No, good goal there from Novus. Able to put that one in. Yeah, halfway through, though.
You're going to have
still
something
a
to fear in a
10-point
moment.
game. Still some time. Oh, my goodness. Am I fired? Am I fired?
Nah.
Is this it? Is
You're
it over?
You're not skinny. Don't worry about it.
So I got to call my mom?
Nope.
Oh, it's Joe.
But someone called Joe. Because he's going to go for another goal. It's 14-2, 4:44 left, and we are in for a exciting finish here, at least if you're a fan of some Joe Schmo and some more interesting open comms. Wow, what? Sounds like something. I can't pinpoint the name of it, though. It's not whatever you referenced earlier.
The Max Headroom incident?
No, whatever that is, no, probably not.
Well, fine.
I mean, maybe. I don't know. But either or.
Deep shot there. That one's just going to go off the shield, though. Vanzi with an opportunity.
Uh-oh.
Maybe a little too much steez on that one. But now another opportunity. Some Joe Schmo. No steez at all. Just going to send that one in. Go for the 3 from 9 meters out. And watch the replay on that. He has the discipline to make sure that release is before that 3-point line. So it's good for the 3.
Yeah.
And now Nitro up by 15.
Yeah, just towing that line a little bit there. The 8 meter mark is whereabouts you want to be in terms of nailing that 3. Occasionally you see some sneak through. Not just like that stack. Indeed, did sneak through. Going for an anchor shot, and wow, really hitting that corner, painting it there for the 20th point. That was an impressive anchor.
The Law, laying the Law. I fought the Law. The Law won. That was a he had 2 defenders around him as he went for that anchor shot. It was a little too leisurely in my opinion, but he gets it in nonetheless. It's good for the 3, and now Nitro up by 18.
Yeah, those anchor shots. I mean, depending are not quite as easy as you would think to develop. I mean, once you get them down, sure, but you know, they can be tough. Right here, having a tough time on the offense is a Fear just trying to claim that disc and find some more points here. I mean, again, they've taken some rounds off of teams and in the brackets today, so they can get it done. But at the moment, it's just a round 1 being ended with the 22nd point, and that's going to be Vanzi, which has often been the case in this round.
And interesting, it looked like everyone from Nitro was fighting over the disc on the way to the goal there. That's not exactly what was happening. It ultimately, I mean, that's ultimately what contributed to the goal.
Yeah.
But the way they were taking it from each other, effective in a sense. I mean, you don't really expect, when you're on defense, you don't really expect the other team to be taking the disc from each other. So maybe an effective strategy for teams to look at to you know, make it look like you're fighting over it, instead maybe it's a set play, because yeah, it was good for a goal. It was good for the Mercy there. 22-2. Nitro takes round 1 against Fear, or excuse me, for 3-3 R.
And there goes the sound of the something again. Anyway, you know who does do that? Does that kind of takeaway play purposely? Illuminati, QL Young specifically. I think I even saw it on Squid before, or Pizza League or something like that. But they go for those on occasion where you look at it on paper and you think, well, that's just QL stealing the disc out of his teammate's hand. And yeah, kind of, but also not, because it's almost like a handoff play where, you know, you have one person driving into the goal, and so the goalie is expecting one thing, and then suddenly it gets snatched out, and suddenly it's an entirely different target coming at you, you know, right in front of the goal, and it's tough to deal with. Again, those unexpected moves, they do tend to work if you are crafty with them and just pull them out, you know, every now and then.
Yeah, I mean, you can, just by the description of it, you can understand how that would be effective. As effective here, Citrus coming in upside down, but not effective enough, as that one's going to go wide, but maybe another opportunity as they're, again, taking the disc from each other. But that one resulting in a turnover, but not for long, as now the law is going to turn this one around.
Yeah, and getting pretty lax here, so for Fear, they're going to want to try and convert and take advantage of this if they can. Mentioned it. So you see this from an awful lot of teams. It happens. It happens in traditional sports as well. Teams get ahead, they start feeling good. Sometimes they start feeling too good, and it doesn't pay off. It lets the other team start getting back into it and start getting a rhythm. That's the last thing that you want. And I know coming off of Mercy here, obviously Nitro's feeling good, but you still cannot not take your opponent seriously, because look, I mean, they're starting to give him some trouble defensively.
Yeah, we're a minute in. There's still no score here. And Nitro maybe taking it, as you said, maybe taking it a little too easy. They're gonna need to start scoring here, as he loses a hand on that disc, and that you're one mistake away from a one-on-one with your goalie. As that one right in the hands of Death Creeps. Death Creeps gonna move this one in, bounces towards the floor, trying to juke around, make some space. It is good enough to get Toki. Toki
nice.
gets this one in.
Very nice.
And there it is. Novus is gonna put that one in for the 2, and Fear is gonna take an early, not too early, around 2 lead. And yeah, that's maybe a lesson learned.
Yeah, great play there. I mean, on the orange side of the floor, Fear playing some fantastic defense, really just claustrophobic right in the faces of the offenders over there on Nitro. But then converting into offense with some beautiful passes on this side, so that was well done on their part.
That was, but now it's going to be Nitro again here. Let's see if they're going to button it down. Some Joe Schmo going to send this one in. Oh, what a save there from Wet Taco. Wow. Trying to send it out, but it bounces right back into the hands of Vanzi. Vanzi going to give that one to the Law. The Law going to ding it.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no. Is this the turnaround? Is this where it's going to happen?
If they're not careful, that's the thing. I mean, they're only down by 2 here. A couple minutes expired off the clock, but I mean, first of all, that save from Taco on a spinning dunk was ridiculous. Second of all, though, just you can see the rhythm. Oh, as that one goes in. The rhythm, I was about to say, not quite the same as it was in the first round for Nitro, but you know what? That can change with a single shot like that.
You know, when this replay plays, watch the way that one bounces in. It goes off that backboard, and then it hits the bar at such an angle that you can see the way it bounces up and in. That was a great shot there from the Law, intentional or not. Beautiful shot, and that's good enough for the 3, and now Nitro retaking the lead here.
Yeah, but on the offensive launch out here, they're going to try and look for that pass very softly. And a Vanzi, the stun right on Death Creeps to get the disc onto the other side for that clear, and maybe even an open shot. Oh, but they actually just bounce off. Delayed a little bit, but maybe not too long. There's a disc. There's the offense again.
Opportunity here for Citrus.
Nice.
Oh, but what a stun there and a steal by Novus. Novus sending it down to Death Creeps. Death Creeps, unfortunate bouncer off of the stacks at mid. And now it's going to turn it right back over, and that one's going to get sent in. But Toki is there. Get the grab, send it back out. And, ooh, Death Creeps sending it even further, so maybe an opportunity here for Fear as that one's in the bubble. They do get there first with an upper. Oh, but a steal there from some Joe Schmo who's going to send it out through that right tube.
Gets a taste of his own medicine a bit. We saw the defense from Fear on this side of the floor. They were really good with those grabs as well, playing some tough defense again. But you know what? Nitro doing the same thing right back, and now in danger mode because, well, Taco here had a great save earlier, a couple of them in fact. But Nitro, if they're going to knock some teeth loose on this goalie's stun, might have themselves the advantage, but couldn't nail it.
Yeah, that one going just wide. Goalie was ready, waiting for that one. And the Law now going to take this one in. Now, this is a very different round 2 than we saw in round 1. We're almost halfway through. Still a 1-point game. Each team only scoring a 1 goal apiece. Novus with a good steal, but it's going to get stolen back as he gets stunned out. But then he does get it back, trying to send it out. The Law is there to get the grab. The Law sending it up to Citrus. Citrus going for, oh, I did not see the player on the backboard there. Vanzi, I thought that was an ambitious, long backboard shot, but no, Vanzi is there to get the grab, put it in for the 2, and now Nitro up by 3.
Even I missed that backboard pass. I didn't see Vanzi there either, but full credit to Citrus because she had her eyes right there on the teammate, and good placement on that pass. I would say for that one too. So that was some really good defense from Fear overall, but because of that long cross pass, probably one of those diveable passes I mentioned. Same with that one. Granted, the goalie was stunned out for a moment, but yeah.
Yeah, really ambitious shot there, but Fear maybe able to make something happen here. Some great stuns were going out there. They do come away with it though. Novus with it now, but that one's going to get stolen by the Law, and that one's going to get cleared all the way out into the Fear zone. Chains are away. They do have a player down here. Ooh, overshoots for some Joe Schmo. Gets a hand. Oh, but it's going to ding. And but the Law is going to be there to get the grab on it, so they're going to turn that one around, attack the bubble again. Ooh, double stuns. Vanzi now trying to break in, going for. Ooh, he got stolen by some Joe Schmo.
You see how
he's going to walk that one in. Oh my goodness.
You see how deceptive that was too.
Yes.
So again, it's almost. It looks funky, and you kind of laugh at it a little bit, but no, it's effective. It was, especially like looking at the replay there, just in the smooth motion. Like you see how quick that is, and you can really take the defense off guard with a move like that. Talking about off guard, a very quick launch, reminiscent of Wireless Jacks just about, but getting it back here is the Law on the bottom of the floor.
Yeah, some teams that have really gotten their stacks
Whoa!
so good. Oh my goodness, what a grab there from I believe that was that Wet Taco with the grab, or was that Toki? That was Wet Taco, yeah. Yeah, what a grab there, but unfortunately not able to get it away, and some Joe Schmo was able to grab it back and stuff it in there. And now Nitro up by 7.
Gotta hand it to Fear. They're not really able to get on the board too much on this round, but their defense has been nothing short of impressive. Had some great saves, and then even outside of the goal, they've had some stuns, a lot of brawls, and causing these turnovers. Now, once it comes to this side of the floor, you know, unable to really get it going, but I mean, the defense has been super nice. Gotta applaud that.
And now the Law going for that anchor shot again. Vanzi gonna steeze it up, take the grab, put it in for the 2, as that would have been a 3. But Vanzi, yeah, maybe a little too much steeze at this point, but it's still up by 9. Nitro is with only 2.5 to go here in round 2.
Yeah, and you know, at this point too, just kind of playing for the fun of it, I do suppose. As I mentioned, I mean, teams can pay for it sometimes if they get too steezy, and at the moment they're getting awfully steezy, but nonetheless, they're gonna keep playing on here. But you'll definitely notice.
Need to keep in mind, it is a 9-point difference, but still 2.5 minutes to go. It can turn around on them.
Yeah, most definitely. And I mean, right there too, just another kind of missed grab, and you know, not really flowing too well in this round. But at the same time, they do have the lead and the time advantage. So we'll see how this plays out. But winding it down here in round 2.
So that one is going to get cleared down into the Fear bubble here. Chains are away. The Nitro chain not quite able to get there. They do ultimately, the Law coming away with that one. Backing that one out under pressure from Death Creeps, who gets passed across there to Citrus. Citrus now going to float this one in, not under too much pressure. Going to walk it, going up to the Law, but the Law did not win that one, as that one's going to bounce away down to the floor. He's going to take it now, reset it here for Nitro.
They got a little bit of time to find that space, and oh, that placement right off the backboard again. So we've seen that a couple times here for Nitro, and in fact, we've seen that more than a couple times all day today. There's been several across. This is a third match we've seen this happen with the three-point shot off the backboard on goalies. Normally, you don't see a lot of that, but it's been working today, so can't deny the results.
Yeah, I mean, that one's good for the three. Nitro's now up by 12 with only a minute to go. I do believe we are going to be out of that mathematical time, as Citrus is going to clear this one back out. Minute 2 to go. Death Creep sending that one in, but taken by the Law. He's going to send that one back out all the way down into that orange bubble. Stacks are kind of away. There we go. We got, who is that? Vanzi with it. Vanzi going to go for that anchor shot off that left boot. Vanzi claiming it was in.
Nice.
Of course, it was off the mark, but Toki's going to get the steal, sending it out to the Law. And the Law now sending that one back for a reset here with just 36 seconds to go.
Toki showing some good hands there, in both in the midline as well as the bubble. Broke up the stack in that back line initially, and then got the steal on the bottom of the floor once he got back off the grab. So some nice reflexes there from Toki, but unfortunately for Fear, not going to be able to come through as, ducking on, not once, but twice. Not very nice. They're going to try and finish this out with maybe one more boosted open goal. There it is, 17-2 from some Joe Schmo.
Yeah, that will be the end of round 2 here, and for these teams, the end of round 5 in the in this qualifier Swiss Cup, the Challenger Cup. Excuse me, I was forgetting the name for a moment. And yeah, so just to look over the stats, I mean, points across the board there for Nitro. You got 14 to some Joe Schmo, 14 for Vanzi, 11 for the Law as the stats reset. I'm gonna have to wait to see it on the cast here in a moment, but yeah, convincing win there from Nitro, as yeah, they did win this 1 and 2 after Mercy in round 1. You've got 2 saves there to the Law, 1 to Citrus, 1 to Joe Schmo. Novus coming away with 4 points in that game, so the 2 points in each round there being credited to Novus, who also comes away with 2 saves, so arguably maybe the MVP there for Fear, or for 3-3er.
Yeah.
In this game here, but yeah, I mean, well played. Both teams coming out. They both played 5 full rounds of the best of 3 format, and yeah. So now we await the other games. I'm not sure what's been reported. I haven't been keeping an eye on it.
Well, I got an eye here. On channel 2, there is still that match between Instinct and Mirage. It's in round 2. It's about to be over here. Looks like, yeah, ending momentarily, actually. 15 more seconds, so it looks like 2 rounds going Instinct's way. 18-6 in this round. Over on channel 3 right now, it's Gambit and Boosty Boys being played. That's in round 2 with 2 minutes left, and it's actually a 1-point game. Now, Gambit had the first win in the first round, it looks like, and Gambit currently has the 1-point lead. So that's on channel 3, so visit that for sure. I'll paste it for you there in the Twitch chat if you guys want to go follow the outcomes of that one. But that said, with Instinct, who just won over on channel 2 now versus Mirage. Oh, wow. 11-10 the first round of that one.
Ooh. That must have been interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing Saluna there with 11 points as well. That's seriously impressive. Wow.
I've been saying it. I have been saying it. I'm going to have to come back and watch this one. I have been saying it. Saluna is one of the best shooters in the league.
Well, not only that. I mean, I'm sorry. So I'm starting to step on the toes here of a VRML 2 stream, but I can't help but look at that. Saluna, 11 points, 2 assists, 4 saves, 3 steals, 26 stuns. That is an almighty stat line for Saluna. Wow. Most unexpected, especially given Instinct's been undefeated all day today and has been mighty hot coming off of a double Mercy in that last Swiss round. So to take it within 1 point and then lose by, what, 8 in the next one, or by 12 in the next one, that's impressive against a master caliber team like Instinct.
And just to put that in bold, that stat line isn't. It's not just because of the stat line. It's because of who it was against.
Yeah,
And to pull those numbers, and in 2 rounds to pull those numbers against a team like Instinct. I mean that. Yeah, Selena's she's got a long way to go. And if she, I phrased that wrong. She's gonna be
there.
She's
I think, or at least
I said it earlier that there's a couple players in season 2. People are gonna say, where do they come from? And that's just gonna be a testament to you not paying attention. Because this is where you see it. That we saw them coming from a mile away.
Yeah. Well,
and Selena is definitely a star of the future.
The funny thing about that is just the fact that, I mean, she only came into the league, like, she registered, maybe 4 weeks ago or so, three or four, like, it hasn't even been long. Obviously, Selena, a long-time player, but just, yeah, out of nowhere in Season 1 and lighting it up every single week. So that's definitely an interesting story. There's a lot of breakouts like that, you know? I think of the, well, now former Skull Crusaders, Oculus Satyr. He kind of broke out. He's another one of those longtime veteran players. I'm kind of curious to see where he goes going into the future. Same with like some of the players on Nay Plus Ultra, and there's so many players I think in the right situation on the right team, they can really be pushing those numbers. And in terms of like wins going into season 2 and starting to turn heads a bit. So, yeah, very fascinating to follow for sure.
Absolutely, yeah. And what a day of games. I mean, there were some really amazing games today. And but yeah, congrats to Instinct. Instinct are the official winners of this the Open Cup, of the Qualifier Cup here, the Open, the Challenger Cup. I keep forgetting the name of it. I apologize, VRML.
Hey, are you saying it's a challenge to remember, Dimwi?
Apparently it is. But that might just make it easier for me to remember from now on. But yeah, the Challenger Cup today, yeah, Instinct is going to take that one away. So they will be in 2 weeks from today. 2 weeks from today, they will be in that round robin. I'd have to go look. I should have already had this plan. I don't remember off the top of my head who's going to be in that round robin with them. But they're going to be playing in that Saturday round robin.
Yeah.
2 weeks from today, and very excited to see them compete over there.
There's going to be a lot of excitement, and it doesn't even end this weekend for that matter. We still have the part 2, essentially, of the North American Cups tomorrow, as well as the European Challenger Cup starting bright and early for sure. So there's a lot of a lot of games to be played, a lot of hype to be had, and going into this final few weeks as we wind down this first season. Been fun. A lot of things to learn, but a lot of good stuff being produced overall, and especially the matches today. I'm really happy, in fact, with how many great matches that we had going to 3 rounds and overtimes and really exciting plays. So it's been fun, and we're gonna do it all over again and again and again real soon.
Yep. And I look forward to it. The matchups we're gonna get over the next 3 weeks still. They're going to be fantastic. The games we're going to be seeing are just going to be out of this world, and I can't wait. I can't wait to see more. I'm really excited for tomorrow, and yeah, I'm going to be up bright and early for those European games because they're going to be great as well. And yeah, this is the best of it.
Absolutely. Well, on that note, ladies and gents, as we see the channels kind of converge on one here once more, yeah, just what more to say except thank you. It's been fantastic. It's been fun. Huge thanks to the Twitch viewers there for just, again, all the support, the hype, the bits, the subs. I got to go back and count them because there was a ridiculous amount. There you go, Sputnik. Thank you for your subs or your bits. I also see him here in the Discord chat, so you're free to say hello as well as the other guys here. I mean, honestly, it's been great, and I'm really grateful to all the casters for doing it right here, you know, on the front lines with all these casts on all 3 channels. We had full casts, so that's phenomenal.
I can't believe I just spent my own money to support this stream that I already spent so much time on. But that's just how amazing today was. What a great day. We didn't get any bits on channel 2 or channel 3, but
they
I
can't
can't
get
wait
bits
to
on those channels.
We're gonna get them soon. I can't wait to hear. I can't wait to hear what Palidore tells me about all this stuff you guys got. I'm flabbergasted. What an amazing day.
Yeah, flabbergasted. He's gollywopped. He's gobsmacked, and Anyway, bringing it back. Yeah, thank you to all the casters. Once again, I've been Palidore. That's been SirDimwi. We had SputnikKobra, Swiift, Mini Hat, Skinny, Kung. And then on camera, so much for subtlety and wit, doing phenomenal job through and through. Appreciate it all. And yes, so until tomorrow, thank you. That's it. Thank you. And yeah, have a good night. Be happy, be healthy, be safe, be good to each other, and we'll see you again really, really soon.